I jump. Okay, so
That was quick, cutie.
I've always been quick. You can never hear it because this dumbass next to me is always like, I was on an airplane.
You are both ruthlessly snacking right now.
Why are
Did you
looking at
guys
me
know
like
cashews are actually incredibly poisonous? What? Yeah. A raw cashew in the wild, if you don't actually take the moisture out of it, is actually very poisonous.
that? Where'd you get this? A Snapple?
Marsh, look that up.
Yeah, this is remnants of my mother's birthday. Or I
Are you
hosted it
trying to
here.
poison your mother?
No, no.
Are
I
those
love,
wet cashews?
I look at
Hassan
it.
texted me on his mom's birthday because they didn't have enough forks.
Oh, so funny, so funny.
That is hilarious.
Yes, cashews are poisonous. The outer shell of cashew nut contains a toxic substance called. I can't read that. You read it.
It's found in poison ivy.
Or solely. Whatever.
Yeah, high heat removes the toxic oil, making it safe to eat. Yeah. Oh, I'm officially also in the Dead Uncle Club.
Oh.
And I also got the news during my mom's birthday.
That is the craziest fucking way to say that you lost a family member I've ever been a part of.
true.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I don't know how to process it, and
No,
I
I
feel
can
weird.
tell you're sad though.
And I should like say the right words and be like, I'm so sad. But then also simultaneously, I'm like, what am I like trying to get attention? You know, I didn't die.
No, that's another interesting thing is like sometimes there feels like there's a happy medium where you don't want to not grieve enough because you feel like you don't honor the person, and you don't want to grieve too much because then you feel like you're making it about yourself.
Yeah.
No, I've made my dead mom my personality, so
Yeah,
It's a good bit though.
it's a good bit.
my life.
No, you know what?
What?
Here's what I'll say.
Mhm.
Because it is so important to you,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like your mom was rad. I never knew your mom, but
She's a bitch.
that's crazy.
I mean, I know she.
That's crazy.
I respect
She would have
her.
laughed at that.
I respect her for her hope.
See, I like a person that can laugh at being called
Yeah.
a bitch
Yeah.
after their passing.
Yeah, yeah. She's kicking her little feet right now.
Yeah. Really
In the
working my
planet?
way through some trauma right now.
Yeah. What?
She's up there by herself. It's
Yeah.
her dad's planet, but she's there.
Yeah.
I wonder how that works. That must be better.
What?
Like as a Mormon lady, because like Mormon wives go to their first husband's planet,
Okay.
and they spend the rest of their lives in eternity there.
Well, no, because my stepmom also got sealed to him, so there'll be 2 women.
That's the term sealed?
Yeah. You go through the temple, you get sealed to someone for eternity.
Yeah, but your stepmom is alive.
Yeah, but when she dies, she's gonna have to hang out with my mom, and
I
they
know,
do
but
not
isn't
like
it-
each other.
Okay, but hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
She's already at the planet by herself, so she could set up booby
Booby
traps
traps.
for your stepmom.
Yeah.
I got
And
a
if
crazy idea.
And if
What?
your stepmom dies before your dad dies, she goes up there too, and now your mom can kill your stepmom.
That'd be awesome.
Crazy idea.
What?
If you guys both hit 40 without getting married, you should get sealed.
In the temple?
Yes.
He'll have to get baptized.
I mean,
You
come
guys
on.
baptized Anne Frank and
Yeah,
Adolf Hitler.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hassan
And Adolf.
Piker. Hassan Piker's a bridge too far.
That was when they were dead.
He was a real piece of shit.
They didn't get a consent. They didn't get a consent.
Yeah.
We would have to have
Come
your
on, I mean,
consent.
what do you say? At 40, no one's going to take you, either of you in. You're both too peculiar.
She's taken.
That's true. But if you hit 40 and you guys still are married, something's going on.
Yeah,
Like,
can
you're
I-
actually a beard.
I'm just
at
gonna
that point.
swoop in. I'm gonna swoop in and be like, enough.
Yeah, just a nice sealing.
You guys are still. You guys are
You
still
guys
dating.
can do a quick seal and soak.
Yeah, you guys are still dating. Oh no.
I don't want to soak.
No. No. Wait, hold on. Can you seal without soaking?
Yeah, you never have to consummate the marriage.
Yeah, so you can do a soak and seal.
Mormons ride like that?
What do you mean?
You don't have to fuck to be sealed to your.
Correct.
You know what I
That's
thought would be a
Yeah, it
fire
is kind of
stream?
crazy. What?
If you take on work as a jiggler, or whatever they're called.
What?
Oh, the guy, the jumper, jumper on the bed.
Jumper.
When you're
It's
soaking.
not real.
I don't know about that. I haven't a good
mean, I
authority.
feel like if
it's
you-
always the non-Mormon people
If
that are
you
like,
filled out a
"It's real."
TaskRabbit where you're like $5, 2 hours, and then you Twitch streamed you jumping on a bed just from your waist up, but the chat knew that you were causing motion in the ocean.
Why would I stream that?
Or
Will?
the jumping is controlled by bits.
Bro, you just turned this into, oh my God, you just invented Mormon cam site.
Yeah, I did.
I don't want to
Because
jump.
on cam sites, you can
I
pay
don't want to
bits.
jump on streams.
Is
for
what a
money.
friend told me. I don't know. But you
Uh-huh.
can pay for bits, and it's like, it makes the person's.
Quick soak and seal.
Oh my God. On the Patreon episode, should we go to cam websites and get someone to say, shout out Fear Ann?
I love that. Oh, and the intro is
game.
just like 100 cam girls going, wow, you're not watching. porn."
We're blessing 100.
Yeah, I mean, we're putting them through school.
That's crazy. Kaya out.
Oh, wait. You were wearing that around your neck? I thought that was Kaya's.
No, it's mine.
Oh.
Why would you put it? Did you put it around Kaya's neck?
You've been
Yeah.
wiping your ass with it.
No, I put it on Kaya's neck and she kind of put it in her mouth and we played with it a little bit.
I
but-
don't care.
Okay, cool.
So, guys, Taylor Swift has a new album.
Okay.
No, I don't want to be the one to bring it up. Who am I to do that?
I mean, we were kind of hoping.
Can we
okay,
just address what time of day we're filming this?
Yeah.
And
Okay. Just for reference, Cutie and I have been on stage for the last 13 hours straight.
When I was younger,
Okay, here we go.
Okay, we're getting.
I
into
didn't
it.
really care about.
Okay.
I didn't really care about like being a fan of any celebrity. I
Right.
didn't have any posters. Why are you guys laughing at me?
I don't know how you
I'm
want me to
excited.
walk
No,
into it.
I'm excited that you're opening up. I'm excited you're opening
This is
up.
a big moment. This is a big moment.
You're nuts.
I didn't really like fuck with sports either. Like I didn't like watching sports teams. I didn't care about it,
Can I pause you?
and I always thought it was fucked up. What?
These are the worst almonds I've ever had.
Well, that's a very specific kind of almond.
Yeah, it's dog shit.
Cashews are great.
Yeah,
though.
they're
Keep
soft.
going. Ugh. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's like a raw almond.
Why would you ever buy that?
What's
I don't know.
wrong?
It's like a different type of almond. It's for
What's a
charcuterie.
raw
Tastes
almond?
like wet ass.
What? Let me have one.
Oh,
It's a raw almond. You never have one. There's like no
Ugh.
skin.
Is this poison?
No, nothing. Tastes like curdled milk.
It's also soft.
It sucks.
I don't think your nuts are supposed to be this soft.
Yeah, your nuts suck, dude.
Yeah,
No,
Do
the
Turks
cashews,
just have bad nuts?
no, the cashews are great.
they're like soft. Like your house is humid and they're sucking up the moisture.
No, this is
Those suck too.
I'm eating them because I'm just a girl after all.
Do you not like the
but-
cashews?
They're just really soft.
This is like when white women cook chicken without seasoning.
Not this white woman.
No, you cook.
I
you
use
cook-
Lowry's. What?
Pause. Kai's got something weird on her neck.
Oh, it's just bite marks.
No, it's like crunchy.
Yeah, it's bite marks is scabbed
Ew.
What is that from?
from the dog fighting ring that I operate.
Oh, dog fighting.
Yeah, why do you
man.
think she's so big, bro?
The big red dog?
Yeah. No, she loves playing a little too rough with the Belgian Malinois that just like
Oh yeah.
chomps on her neck and just like sticks.
Yeah.
And she can't feel anything because she's like a
Portly.
mastiff type. I don't say that.
Wow. I mean, she
I
wears it
didn't
well.
realize we were fat shaming my dog.
All right.
I mean, I fat shame her a lot. She is fat.
No, you're beautiful.
But yeah, this has been a big week for all of us. I am on a magazine
Yeah.
that Taylor Swift's boyfriend is also on, and we're both wet.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
March,
So
I need
Taylor
you to pull
Swift-
this up.
Hey guys, guess what?
Is there a,
Shut up! I'm talking. Men are talking. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
see the Dodgers this weekend.
I'm gonna go see Chapel Roan in October.
I'm gonna
You're-
see Taylor Swift.
No one gives a shit what you're doing. Where'd you book your tickets?
On SeatGeek.
Wow, me too.
Yeah, and it's cool because I know this podcast I listen to. It's called Fear Ann.
Okay.
It's okay.
It's all right.
But they have a code that's Fear10 where you can get 10% off any tickets on SeatGeek.
Wow, that's right. You just click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically added to your account so you can use it later.
Thank you, SeatGeek.
Remember, that's code FEAR10 for 10% off tickets on SeatGeek. No one asked you to speak.
Need to
Taylor
pull this
Swift
up.
has seen Hassan Piker
think?
shirtless.
We don't know. She might have
That's
just
the
skipped
math.
that part.
No,
That-
that's the math.
I agree.
That's the math.
Like there is a non-zero
probability.
chance.
High
There's a non-zero
probability.
chance that she was like flipping through.
She maybe even thought you were Travis first.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
she's like, oh,
Like she was
ooh.
flipping through and was like, wait, he did a bathtub? Oh, wait, that's not.
Yeah.
Who is that guy? Like that, you think that happened?
I think that happened.
I don't
I
think,
think
that
that happened too.
happened.
Maybe we should call her and ask.
Wait, what do you
I
what do you
want
mean
to
you don't
talk
think
about.
that happened?
Yum.
What do you mean you don't think that happened? Why
Those
not?
almonds are garbanzo.
Air delivery. I'll eat anything.
Okay, but for real.
Yeah.
It was reported by Dex Starktodex. That's not even a real place.
That's not what
Sorry.
did you read?
What did you just say?
It's Austinox. If you
Dextertodex?
Start that.
say it.
You just gave up halfway through. You just said Dex and then you just made the rest up.
Yeah, you kind of freestyled it. Mom spaghetti.
It's Dexertonox. Like Dexerto, but Austinox.
Dexertonox.
Dexertonox.
Close enough.
You're a queen.
I only reply to real hard hitting journalism.
Wow.
What qualifications does
I saw you
Dexertonox have?
replying to random people on TikTok being like, if I had a crush
Yeah.
on a streamer, but their ex is so pretty. And you were like, who's
I
the
said,
T?
give me the tea.
Yeah, you said, give me the T? You know that TikTok had like 600 likes.
I don't know. It showed up on my For
What
You
the
page.
hell are you
and
doing?
that means I'm for you.
You're deep.
Let me hear your tea.
I mean,
yeah,
that's real
you said, let
journalism.
me hear your T, and she responded and was
She
like,
did. She was like, I
she's
love
like,
Moist
it's
Critical.
not Hassan.
Yeah.
She's like, it's not Hassan. If it
I
was 2
didn't-
months ago, it would have
I
been
didn't
Hassan.
think it was Hassan. For the record, when I see someone, okay, let's unpack that for a second. You see just a girl on TikTok that says, I have a crush on a streamer. You assume it's you?
I didn't.
You
I
just
had to
did.
investigate. No, I saw on my For You page, I saw it's not Hassan replies to Cutie Cinderella. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And then as a boomer, I had to like click through the TikTok's awful.
Can't a girl have hobbies? And it's replying to people's TikToks.
You do love replying
Me
to
too.
TikToks. You
Dude.
and Phineas both.
We have so much in common.
You do.
Me and him, we both love potatoes. We both love Billie Eilish.
Oh God, a potato
And we
would
both
go
love making
so
music.
crazy right now.
I just ate so much random junk,
Yeah.
sadly. But
I downed 2 bulgogis that you brought.
I didn't like, I'll say it. I didn't like some parts of your interview. I didn't like the part that was like, so many women or gay men would they would do anything for the spot I have. Watching Hassan pump his muscles with sweat beaded on his chest hair, I was like, what is this?
You didn't memorize
Smart.
the passage.
This is
was smart.
crazy.
I mean, it's GQ, so I think it was
What?
like
Okay, here's my
supposed
question.
to be irreverent.
I
Like,
mean
it's
this
like, that's the
respectfully.
style.
Who is GQ target audience?
Gentlemen at a quarterly pace.
Yeah. Gentleman's Quarterly.
Gentleman's Quarterly.
Yeah. GQ is I read it when I was growing up.
So
um, Yeah.
straight men.
Straight men, gay men, all types of
I'm
men.
convinced that all
It's-
straight
it's
men are
like-
gay.
It's like, well, yes.
I mean,
They just are.
I think your significant other sets a bad precedent.
What does that mean?
He's saying Lud's gay as fuck.
He is not gay as fuck, for the record.
So he's a moderately
Just
gay.
normal
yes,
gay.
all of you are. All of you are a
No,
little
we're
gay.
gay as hell. But
yeah.
like, but
Okay.
we're like cool gay.
Yeah, we're sick.
Ludwig's
Yeah.
cool gay.
Oh.
Guys, stop.
Okay.
Ludwig is very cool gay.
Nah,
he's so
he's
gay.
like-
He's
like-
closeted gay.
Guys, my boyfriend's gay, okay?
He's like, oh, I like Marvel movies type gay. You know
no,
what I mean?
he doesn't like
yeah.
Marvel
Yeah.
movies.
We're like getting nasty in the bathroom.
That's right.
Type
No,
gay.
he's just a little more
We're
shy.
throwing it down.
I'm Mr. Turn Your Boyfriend Gay.
Yeah.
Gay.
He's just gay, okay? He's like
Yeah, he's a stay at home, sit on the couch,
cool gay.
won't even watch Drag Race type gay.
Yeah.
He doesn't know one drag racer. That's true.
There you go. Ask me a question. Ask me a name. Ask me a name right now.
What do you think? What drag race do you think we're talking about?
Wait, Drag Racer? I didn't even catch
No,
that.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about RuPaul.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but he doesn't know who RuPaul is.
Oh, turn cover girl.
But he knows any freaking
She's
anime
she's a
guy.
fracker. That is true. She fracks. Yeah, she's
Okay.
a big property owner and fracks.
RuPaul
Yeah.
fracks?
Yeah. Look it up. March, pull it
What?
up. RuPaul, frack queen. That's
RuPaul
a people's
frack.
problematic fave right there.
What? Where's she fracking at?
RuPaul's faced criticism for leasing land he owns in Wyoming for fracking operations.
Yeah, I don't really understand. Like, I read that article and that was my thought was who's supposed to be reading this?
Yeah. Sound biker fans.
Yeah. And just like dudes in
I
general.
mean, I've never read it, so they did get me.
Apparently, ESPN analyst was read it and was like was posting about it on Blue Sky. I forget her name now. Mina
Kynes?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Mina Kynes.
Yeah, she's like, I think she's also friends with Dan Lebitard, so that's probably why she might have known
Mina
who I
Kynes
am.
is a down ass bitch, and she knows football.
Yeah, well, she also knows Hasanabi.
There are so many
Maybe she
football
read it 'cause she thought it
commentators
was
that I
Travis
don't
Kelce.
agree with any of their takes. She's a down ass bitch. She knows her shit. If you ever want to come on the pod, Mina, we'd have you in a second.
Wait,
Yeah.
what was she talking about it on Blue Sky?
Yeah, what'd she say?
Yeah, she was posting on Blue Sky like, I feel crazy old reading this article on Hasanabi. And it was just like this segment of the article where it's like, Hassan hangs out with like speedrunner Point Crow, which I didn't say that.
That was awesome.
No, it was crazy
Shout
because
out
like,
Point Crow.
it was
Point
like
Crow
Hassan.
got a shout out,
Yeah,
but I
I
don't.
No,
actually-
you did too, but like
What?
it was no, you did, but it was
Oh,
like
I didn't think you
offhanded.
did.
No, it was like no, he did. Everybody did.
What
Wait,
was
I
my
did?
shout out?
Will did.
Wait, did
I
Austin
did.
not?
Oh, you didn't?
Oh.
Yeah. I
What was
like,
my shout out?
no, he was like saying like he does his podcast with his friends. Cutie Cinderella, Will Neff,
I'm not your
Austin
friend.
Show. No, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't
The
even tell
hell?
him. I didn't even tell him like he was asking me like, "What do you do?" Blah blah blah. And I'm like, "Oh well, I just like hang out with normie friends all the time. I don't really want to reveal their identities because why the fuck would I do that?" But then he asked me about like what I did the day prior, and I'd play basketball, and I was like, "Oh, I play basketball with like these bunch of streamers. Like this streamer Ludwig, he throws like a Sunday ball session." And he was like, "Who are the streamers?" And then I told him like, "Oh, it's like Buddha, Ludwig, Point Crow was there," and he just wrote that as like he hangs out with his friends Ludwig, Buddha, and Point Crow. This the speedrunner.
You do hang out with Point Crow, the speedrunner, all the time.
I
all
want
the
to say something
time.
about the article.
What?
I could have taken better photos of you.
Gas bud.
Those photos sucked. GQ, you need to fucking do better.
Gas bud.
That's crazy. That's what. No, I thought they were great. First of all, shouts out to the photographer. She did a great job. I stand by it. If anything, it's my fault if the photos look bad. I'll take credit
Yeah,
for it.
you're ugly.
Yeah,
Maybe you should get crazier with
but
that.
the camera that she shot everything with was like this Japanese camera that you have to crank every time.
What?
Listen, all,
on
all I'm
film.
saying is, I used to take photos of you. If I'm taking a Sound Piker photos, I'm getting seats wet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it was fine. Can we pull it up,
I'm
Mark?
frothing up labia.
Can we? Not
Yeah,
that.
what?
No, just like the actual photos. It's on Instagram too. Probably find it on GQ Instagram. They did tweet about it a bunch. They posted some of my choice quotes from it when I said like Big Z, he's gonna bring woke Sharia to New York. Every building has to face Mecca.
Yeah, why are you talking like this?
Yeah, what the fuck are you?
on your sweater. No, what was it?
Guitar.
Tears on your guitar.
Get back the scarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stole my scarf.
I love Taylor Swift. I'm not changing my opinion
I
on
don't
it.
Well,
know. I
I
feel
mean,
like
I guess
I was
I-
just throwing it your way so to test you, and you failed. I feel like you forgot who Taylor
We're
Swift
worried
is.
about
I
you.
know Taylor Swift enough that she's not looking at your ass in a dumbass tub.
I'm pretty sure when she,
She
was
glanced
flipping
it.
through the
She glanced
pages,
it.
she stopped because I was like, "Oh, there's my beautiful
Why would she
tea."
have a paper version?
Because it was sent to him because he was in
Duh.
the magazine.
Duh.
No, it's just not happening.
Duh, that's what magazines
No,
do.
it.
She cares about the environment. She's not getting paper.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she cares about it. She burned the
thought that was
paper. She was like,
funny.
send me 10 more so I can burn a couple.
I thought it was freaking funny. Okay,
Okay,
fine.
but like-
she saw you. Now what? You think she loves you now?
I think she probably was like,
No.
oh, is that my tea? Is that big tea? While she was scrolling through.
Jesus. Uh-huh.
And then she was like, whoa, wait a minute.
No.
What is this article about? This
She
guy.
said that's Big H.
No, this guy seems like a cool guy. And then
Uh-huh.
she read the article and was like, fuck Israel. That's what I want to say. I'm Taylor Swift. I'm saying fuck Israel.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I think happened. Do you want to cut that?
No.
You-
This is so fucking stupid.
So, if you don't know, I'm gonna watch the New Heights episode. Just like, God, how many millions of people actually watched it?
1 million live.
No, I
was
know.
there.
It's got 12 million views. I checked.
Yeah,
and
you know what his other episodes have? 25,000 views. I looked at that podcast. I was like, that's crazy.
There's
These
some.
guys-
There's some with like 300K. It depends.
Yeah, they had Bill Murray on.
They,
yeah, but
so
Bill Murray, if you ever want to come on, baby.
people got really mad at me. People, football fans. Am I right?
ugh, I hate them, especially Jets fans.
Because I was saying, I was like, okay, Taylor clearly loves this guy. If she's doing, she has never done an album announcement this chill.
Well, I gave you my theory.
You did give me your theory, and
You're gonna get married.
I had the same theory.
Bingo.
Oh,
And-
you had
Oh.
the same theory?
And also, I think Travis Kelsey, in the wee hours, this is so fucking parasocial. What am I doing? In the wee hours of the night, was like, "Oh, babe, I'm stressed about my career. I don't want to do this much longer." And
My
she's
shoulder
like,
hurts.
But what about your podcast? And he's like, "Ah." And she's like, "Well, what if I do my album announcement?" He's like, "Oh, would you do that?" She's like, "Yeah, I'll do that."
Oh my god.
Isn't that
But, like-
parasocial?
How long was that
I can do
on?
it too.
Yeah, but also at the same time,
Yeah, it's my bad. Sorry
I
to
feel
hear
like
that.
the audience profile is very.
That's okay. Nobody's watching.
So
I mean,
are
it
they
doesn't
gonna-
matter. It got friggin'
Yeah,
he's-
Taylor
he-
got people into the Kansas City Chiefs. She got.
I know,
the-
but like, you know, they're there because they want to get a crumb of Taylor. I feel like if
But
they're
I
just
think
like
they
talking
Yeah,
started
but
to
if
about,
they
love
get married
football.
and you know that Taylor's in the other room every single time he's recording, then it's like
I'm gonna say 15 million.
I saw earlier it was 12
12
mil, so
million.
I'm assuming okay, 13 mil. Yeah. It's crazy. So I was on my stream, obviously. I was watching the countdown on our website for the new album.
wait, so you were live streaming and you didn't watch their live stream premiere?
No, this was before that. This was the
Oh, yeah,
original
yeah.
countdown
The night
freaking
when you
on
called me.
Monday. Yeah. And so and I was talking about it and I was like, it's so crazy because we at this point we knew she was going on the podcast. It's like it's so crazy that she's going on the podcast. Like what the I was like, honestly, it's crazy how much like she must really like this guy because she's putting him on more than like ever. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Calvin Harris, he got a song from her.
Yeah, she just
John
want-
Mayer
she-
got a duet.
She what was that?
Fucking
what
Joe
was that
Alwyn got
girl?
a
What was
feature.
that- What was that
but
TikTok? Like she's a teeny tiny girl.
oh my god, that's insane.
Yo,
that
Mark,
makes
can
me
you
wanna
pull that
throw
up, please?
No,
Let's
don't.
watch
No
that.
one needs
Let's
to
watch
watch that ever again.
Cutie Cinderella, spiritual
It's not
spirit
me.
animal.
It's this person that's like, she was like,
Why are
I'm
we
just so excited.
Shitting on kids.
No, it's cool. Pull it
she's
up.
like,
I don't know what to look
Taylor-
uh,
Taylor
Type in
Swift.
teeny tiny Goyle.
Yeah, Taylor Swift, teeny
I'm not
tiny
gonna
girl,
find it.
TikTok, viral.
So anyway, I was streaming and I was like, this is crazy that she's putting him on so much. She's putting him on more than she's ever put on a man. Like I will say, I mean, Maddie Healy, she put on quite a bit.
Yeah, the
Um,
first one. The first
oh my
one.
God, it's
yeah.
this is
Yeah,
so
yeah,
hard
yeah,
to
look,
watch.
I'm so
look.
excited that Taylor Swift gets to be small girl with Travis Kelsey because he is large boy and she gets to be small girl. He can just scoop her up. She's not gonna be the monster on the house. She gets to be small girl. Small girl. She always dates these
Wait,
and
pause
now
it
she
for a
has
second.
lar-
This lady fired 35 people right after this
Why?
from her PR agency.
Because
I'm
she
just
was
making
feeling
it.
like small.
Yeah,
girl.
I'm just making it up. But I'm
Oh,
just
what the fuck?
I'm just trying to say that like this is a person with a job.
Why are you besmirching the small
This
girl?
is a person with a
Will you
job
go to her TikTok?
at
like,
a high.
account?
This is an
Wow.
executive. This is a marketing executive.
Is she? I mean, she's got a million. She's not
Yeah,
a
she might
marketing
be
executive. What are you
full-time
talking
TikTok.
about?
I think she
she's
was a
TikToker.
marketing executive then, maybe.
I feel like you
You're
made
just
this
making
up. You're
shit
just
up.
making. You're just
Freestyle.
saying stuff.
Look, okay,
You're
let's
supposed
fucking
to, don't you have a degree
let's
in
stalk
this?
this woman. What is
no,
she
we
doing?
were. That's what we just
No.
started. Oh, sorry. No, we're not doing that. Sorry, my apologies.
So how often do you feel like small girl?
Never.
Loic doesn't
Aw,
make you feel teeny
feel
tiny
bad.
We're
girl.
the same size.
I feel bad now that.
Nah,
you know-
he's got back. He's
Well,
got
I
a
mean,
big
if
back.
you guys,
Okay,
what is
excuse
it,
me. We got
bind
this.
and
That's
soak,
true.
No, we're not binding and
We're not.
it'll
soaking.
make you feel like small
No.
girl.
I'm not.
Oh my
I'm
God.
Not, I'm not soaking. That's crazy.
I'll jump for you guys.
Yeah, you're making me want to jump. Okay, so
That was quick, cutie.
I've always been quick. You can never hear it because this dumbass next to me is always like, I was on an airplane.
Yeah, fuck him.
You guys want to hear about the gay sex I had recently? God. What's the last one? I hate my landlord. Like, I don't know.
Wait,
What else?
that was a banger. Like you can do both now.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
We're cutting
The
Austin
crazy
out.
thing is, with the rest of your impressions considered, that's the best impression you've ever done.
All right, wait.
You're not really setting a high bar here.
I got one. America.
What is that? It's just you saying America.
That's my Obama. America.
That's so bad. I don't even know if it's problematic or not.
No, that's the safest. hey, here's my Obama. Just kidding. It's just my voice because there's nothing different. Like, you know what I mean? That's
I
that's
see.
what you did.
That's very based of him.
yeah. Yeah, it's like a white dude on TikTok singing along to a
Am I
rap song.
racist again?
And then no, we're saying you're anti-racist. Like imagine she tried to do like Chris Tucker voice or something. Like this is my Obama.
1, 2, 3.
That would have been
Kobe, mommy.
that would have been racist if you did that.
Okay.
No.
So
I can do it because I'm good at it.
in the
Yeah, that's the rule. The rule is if you're good
but
at it,
Obama
then
was
you can
really
do it. If
good.
you're bad,
Do
you're
Chris
racist.
Tucker.
what does he say?
1, 2, 3. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I don't know if that's very good. I'm just
It's so good.
okay. Play Chris Tucker for a second.
It's so good.
Play Chris Tucker.
I'm-
Marge, pull that
Pull
out.
it, Chris Tucker.
Sometimes Marsh doesn't want to listen to you.
Yeah, it's great. Do your fucking job,
Yeah,
Mauricio
he won't
Miranda.
even fucking. He won't even book a fucking guest. He's like, it's not my job. I'm the
Yeah.
producer. I don't book guests. I don't
What
even.
is your job?
I don't
Pull
pull.
up fucking Chris Tucker.
I don't
Yeah,
pull,
pull up a
stuff
job
up.
application.
Yeah.
I don't pull up.
Pull up a
stuff.
LinkedIn. Make an account, Marsh.
job- his-
Sorry, I'm usually defending you, but this I had some funny ones, so I
Yeah.
threw them in there.
So I torched your
I
ass.
just feel like
Yeah.
telling someone to make a LinkedIn.
Bro's
is kinda
still
funny.
typing Chris Tucker. Oh my god.
What do you want me to look up?
Chris Tucker!
Here.
What's up? What you kill him? I just told him we was smoking, man. And we was just chilling.
That's
Okay,
Ice
that's
Cube.
not bad.
Man, you
It's
was
good.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't
Thank
bad.
Have a
you.
little piece of joint with you.
Okay,
Man, that
you can
fool ain't
pause
gonna
now.
do that.
I proved my point.
I'm
Okay,
not doing a Chris Tucker when my Obama already peaked.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
bomb was pretty good.
There's no reason to go
I mean, your
back.
Austin show.
Thank you.
Tremendous.
Thank you. He's gonna call me about that. He's gonna make. Do you like me?
barbecue ribs and pussy too.
Who was that?
He said, pull up pussy to
No,
Obama.
no, we know, we know.
No, pull it up.
When was Obama talking about pussy?
Oh, you gotta see it to believe it, girl.
What?
Oh yeah. He was reading something. I forget what it was.
Yeah, another guy said, but I tell you what, you won't see me moving to no African jungle anytime soon. Or some goddamn desert somewhere sitting on a carpet with a bunch of Arabs. No, sir.
The fuck is this?
You won't see me stop eating no ribs either.
Alright, sorry to interrupt Miranda, but I just had it on while I was vacuuming. I guess I'm not vacuuming anymore, so here, let me change my stream settings. Change my ear. Ooh. I'm sneezing a lot. We've been live for 30 minutes already. That's rough. Okay. I don't want to stream for too long. I mean, I do want to stream for like a while, but I do want to go to sleep. I'm planning on going to watch a play after this, so not after this. Tomorrow in the afternoon. So I don't want to sleep in. Edit stream info. There we go. Okay. Before we get into Mario Kart, I'd like to do the dailies, so let's do that. Okay, perfect. In big news, I heard I heard the dailies are kind of cooked right now. I want to say they're cooked, but they got rid of they paywalled the mini, which to me is kind of crazy. I don't know why they would do that, but they did. So you know, there's not much we can really do about that. Why is my cam off? There we go. Okay, sick. So let's go. What's a good thing? How about extra? Ooh, okay, that was actually kind of a zinger right there. That's my audio. It feels good. Okay. Extra, ET, and A. At all, no. East, nope. Nope, I was gonna say easy. Earth, oh no, there's no R, okay. Each. It's not east. Okay. Let's put the T here. Okay, so the T can't go in the middle and it can't go... Oh no, and the A can't go in the end. What if we go... E... Oh, that was really loud, sorry. Let's see. E... N... Enta... Oh, no. Ooh, enact. Fuck. I mean, no, we got... We got another letter. We got the T too, so... Or we know that the T doesn't go there, so we have the A in place. Okay. Let's go. I don't know. I don't think that's a word. Okay. What if the T goes here? Double E? Exate? Exate's not a word, is it? Okay. ETA. What's your ETA? What's your ETA? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what putting on the other headphones gonna do for me, but excuse me. I got a bunch of fucking dust. Oh, yeah. Chat, I forgot to say. My brother, that's one the reason I was vacuuming is because my brother's got he has an ant problem right now. And I just saw 2 of them, so I'm gonna have a look-see here. Okay. I'm gonna commit atrocities real quick. Or maybe I'm not. Hang on. Ah, gee. Alright. I think I killed one, which is unfortunate. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to vacuum him up, which I guess would have killed him, but... yeah. This is fucked, because I can't... what? He's got ants. I don't know where the ants are coming from, man. Alright. Empty. No. Emma. Innate? Amati. Nope. Ugh. Sorry. EAT. E-date. Nope. Anybody in chat? Okay. I don't want help. I don't want help. I think I can get this. I don't know though. I don't know. I feel like my camera's too small. Can I just like oh. Oh. Okay. Late. Bang. Whew, that's a tough one. Yeah. Looks like the... Oh, no. May's still here. Alright. I will see. Let's do connections now. Okay. What do we got? Fuck off. Create groups for blow, glass, funk, stink, metal, rock, bite, eat, cage, emo, eno, no. Where the fuck did I get purple from? Rule, slay, suck, pop, and Reich. E. I don't like that. Okay. Blow, bite, eat, suck. You do those all with your mouth. I'm gonna go with that. Try that. One away. Let me try pop. Nope. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Rule. Slay. Cage. Cage. Pop? Okay, let's just think about what all these could be. Blow. Like you just blow. Wait. What did I do? Blow, suck, bite, and eat. That blows, that sucks, that bites, that stinks. Yep, okay. Perfect. Eat. Oh, eat, slay. Could it be like, slang? Slang for, like, I don't know, good job? Could it be slay, like you slay, you rock, it eats. And then you rule, you know, like positives. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. And then, emo, pop, funk, metal, music genres. Nice! So what's Glass Cage, Eno, and Reich? Reich? Contemporary composers. Not really familiar with composers. Nice. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see if we can do this mini. Yep. Subscribe to play the mini. That was fucked. I'm not gonna lie. But whatever the Times, I guess, needs to make their money. No small matter. No small matter. No small matter. Small matter. Loss? Just gain. Tiny things. Can I get things? Maybe? T, TH, no. Alligator. Wait. No. Gloss. Nope. Roy. Devices. No. Vices? Can I do vices? No. I think there's only one V. VI, and here's the only C. Oh, the only nearby C. Okay, ooh. How about slogan? It could still be slogans. Mighty. Oh. Okay, mighty. Mighty. Can I do brave? Or like, there's no small matter. It's like mighty something, like that as the word maybe. No small matter. Maybe it's just words for, like, big. Like, can we get a gigantic, maybe? looks like we can get it here, right? Gigantic. Yep. Can we do a huge, maybe? No. Big. Titanic. Mighty gigantic. What's another one? Colossal. Oh, okay, I think it goes colossal. Yep. Mighty, colossal, gigantic, super. This is definitely something. Or maybe not something, but Sheen. What about humongous? Can I do humongous? There's only one H. There's a U. Oh, he's huge. Okay, great. Big. 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 Okay. Can we do it enormous? Oh, yes. Enormous. Okay. Ah, I see. It's big deal. And then massive. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this guy's hands. Genuinely. Do you have any ideas, chat? I'm the only person in chat. I literally have it booted up right here. So I'm not gonna share these. What have I not done? Well, I can't do the mini anymore. I've never been able to do the crossword. Did the connections. I don't do spelling bee. I said I don't do spelling bee. It's really all I like to do. I don't want to do Sudoku. I don't want to do tiles. Letterbox is kind of fun, but then you're like, ah. It's fun when you win. Pips, I don't care for fucking pips. Connections Sports Edition? Can I do that? Why not? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Football teams. No. Tony Snell. Nah, that's all I got. Columbus Blue Jackets. Oh, the Bengals, the Blue Jackets. Ohio State. I don't know anything else that could be from sports or from Ohio. Yeah, Columbus, Cincinnati. I don't know where Ohio State's located. Tiago Alcantara. All right. Yeah, we're not bothering with this. All right, that'll be all our dailies. Let's get into Mario Kart. I'll be honest, I'm not feeling good about this run simply because it's gonna be It's gonna be tough. Ow, I just bit my tongue. It's gonna be tough. To surpass my last run, because that was a good run. That was a great run. Only lost one race, so I'm definitely gonna try here, but I'm not expecting. Before we start, let me check Valorant scores. Want to see how Sentinels are doing. Ooh.
It requires a player to play off a bit quite close, like Zelsis is, though. So you always feel like shackled to that part of the map because of.
Yeah, I reckon they're getting 3-0'd here. Yep. Okay. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Just rip it. Ah! I didn't think I'd hit that. The Bowser shell. Ah! Drove on the grass a little there. It's all good though. Oh, that's bad placement. Okay. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. Hey Siri, could you turn on the light to 10%? That's better. It's still very bright, but that's coming from the outside. Okay. That was good. That was a good start. That was a great start. We've already held a longer unbeaten streak, technically, than our last attempt. Technically. Okay. Home field for Peach here. And it's looking like Petey's back. Come on, snipe. Not a snipe. Ah! Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's real fun. That's real good. Love that for me. How the fuck do you miss everything? Jesus. Oh, and I blow up. Oh my god. Ah! No, please. Not this again. You really gotta look out for that, PD. Like, I don't think I've gotten a single fucking item all race. Okay. We needed that. God damn it, not again. Okay. Star? No? It's a mushroom, though. Oh! Finally! Okay. Let me go get some water. BRB. H2O. Alright. We strung two together, so there's that. Alright. BC next. The bats are here. Doesn't look like it. Ah! Ooh. Decent lineup. Ah, we got a hit. Okay. I think we save. Ah, fuck off. Oh. You're forgiven. Whatever beef we had, like, it was... It was silly of me. It was silly of me to hold a grudge. Ah, that's a bad drift. Terrible drift. Oh. Fuck you. Come on, hit me again, Peach. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Don't actually, though. I'd really appreciate it if you stayed back there. Because, fun fact, I'm scared of strong, independent women. Oh, 2! Definitely more blue shells in the last run, that's for sure. Alright. Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay. We still have the lead. Ah, red shell coming in. We need this. Oh my god, Mario! Mario to save King Boo's legacy. Yes! Oh my god, we lucked out there. Am I being too loud? I might be. My bad. Oh. Nice. Ooh. DK Mountain now. Okay. Okay. Starting off strong here. Oh! Bit too much airtime there. Ah! Damn. Okay. That's fine. That's fine with me. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Where the fuck did you come from? Jesus. Came out from left field. He's like, wow! He's fucking dashed. Jesus. God, Mario's scary. Okay, how did that place? Oh, that's cool. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh no! So many blue shells this cup. Jesus, they gave me a reprieve last time. Okay, please hit. Please hit. Oh! Oh! Ow, no. Okay. Oh, fuck you, Yoshi. Fuck you. Oh, no. Okay. This is not good. This is not good. They're so ahead. Actually, they're not that far ahead. Another blue shell! Oh! But the lightning... Oh, it's over. We'll finish third. Damn. Fell twice. I should have tanked it. I should have just... I need to start tanking more items instead of trying to duck them. That was just unfortunate. Alright, well... It was looking like it could have been a good run. This still could be a good run. That could be our one loss, but... It's a rough way to lose. That lightning was the really unlucky timing. Drama at its finest, but... Gotta move on. Ah, God damn it! Stay in your fucking place, dog. Don't screw me over because you can't win. I'm arguing with fucking comms, dude. What's wrong with me? Oh! Ah! Damn, okay. I'm whiffing. Ah! Okay. I timed that too late. Okay. We're all good. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Ah. That'll bounce. Oh, fuck. No, I think we threw. We need to hit something. We need an item. I missed everything. Yeah, and they get the mushroom. Tough day at the office today. We are not playing like ourselves. Or maybe we are, depending on how much of a hater... Oh shit, I yanked that. Depending on how much of a hater you are. Our lead cut away to nothing. Whoever wins this next race will be ahead. I don't think I have lost a Null Cup in probably a year at this point. It's not looking good. But the champions, the record holders, they need to take over. They need to show them who we are, but it's not going to be easy. Oh, God. It's really not going to be easy today. Oh, Jesus. It is going to be very difficult. With that gameplay, it's looking like a challenge. Well, if we want to make it further, we're going to have to survive more tests. Oh, that is not how you do it, folks. Oh! Bang. The hop and the skip. Can we get the rebound? Yes, we will. Ah! We hit the box, though. Oh. Oh. Ah! You ran into fucking everything. No! The response not there. It's like when Mexico scored on Germany at the World Cup 2018 and they beat them. Or like the defending champion being sent down to the lower bracket. We're out of water. I don't want to get more water. Wario Coliseum. We lost the lead for the first time in what feels like forever. Technically, the last time we didn't have the lead was our last cup. Only got second, but we know what happened then. But we are not on for a record, not on a run. And seemingly, as it currently stands, we are not competing for gold. We are fighting for gold. Clawing, scratching. It's looking like it's going to be a dogfight, and it is not a dogfight we are winning. Petey Piranha frustrated with his last performance. Some saying he's washed. Well, this is not looking like a washed Flora here. You know what? I don't want any stragglers. Ah! Please tell me they fell. Yes! Ha! Ooh. I'm okay, don't worry. Okay. Jeez Louise! Okay. This is a good result. Good result. Wait, did they finish third? Oh, no. We're leveling points again. Back in the lead. Somehow. Okay. We're already halfway through. My God. Alright. Mushroom Bridge, home field advantage. Technically a tie game. Oh, you bitch. Yoshi, again! Again! Paratroopa as well. Jesus. That motherfucker's like the Alexander Pato of a Mario Kart. What could have been? Fuck off. We have not had a sniff of second. Petey is gone. He has left. I'm gonna hit the... And Yoshi doing all he can to prevent any progression here. Ah! Wait! They blew up! They blew up! Okay. It's a gift horse in the mouth, but we shall not make a meal of this. Ha! We find the lead. Alright. We're in the lead. I do not want a thriller. We shall run up the score, make an example of those who think they're close to God. Bang. Good shot. Okay. Oh my God. Never fake a trick shot. Cause you can't fake that shit. How the fuck do you fake a trick shot in a game like this? I got a Discord message. I don't know from who or from what, but I did. Maybe I'm schizophrenic, I don't know. I'm reading chat, okay. No. Ah! No! Yes! No! Yes! That is a perfect result for us. That is just phenomenal. What's the message I got? Pending. Got a friend request from somebody named Christmas Tree. I don't know them though. I have to leave these two Discords. Yeah. Oh. It's coming. It's coming. No, it's coming from here. Oh my god. We have a 30-point lead on DK and Mario, which I think is just goes to show how like much of a two-person race this is. Okay, what's the rest of our lineup? Bowser is here. Wow. Alright, who don't we have? We don't have Daisy here. Best viewers on streamboot.com. Remove the space at something. Nah, I'm good. I'm actually gonna ban you, fun fact. Yeah. You created this account on November 4th. You probably bought it from someone. Okay, bye. Okay, oh yeah, let me close this. We have the cat. We have Cap. We have Wario. Koopa. Cow thing. Birdo. Wall. Baby Mario. Okay, it looks like no Bowser Jr., no Baby Luigi, no Daisy, and no Luigi. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna run down the rest of the fucking squad. I'm kind of tilted, low-key. Low-key, I'm tilted. Because we've come on... Like, I mean, I knew this was gonna happen. I literally said at the beginning that I needed to lower my expectations of what I could achieve because I PR'd not too long ago. Jesus. That first lap went by like nothing. Oh damn, that's a villain behind me. Ooh, directly on Mario, but he trades. Okay. Good shot, not gonna lie. Dude, you have... Huh? Okay. Okay. Shit! Shit! Okay. Surely we're in first. Dude, what is this? What are we doing here, man? Ah, okay. It's looking good. It looks like we have survived our scare. Gotta keep running up the score. Baby Park is definitely where things can get spicy. If we are to lose again, I think this is where we'll lose. It feels good from here. I feel very confident in my abilities from here. A lot of the hard races have already been done. Ah! Fuck. Nice. Oh boy! Oh shit! Why did I spam that? What the fuck is going on? Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! Yes! Ah, shit, dude. I don't know, this is something my knee just went like... What the shit? Last place, Wario and DK finished third. Wowzers, okay. That's wild. We have a 10-point lead. I have a 10-point lead with what, 4 races to go? 5. 5 races to go. What is that? What haven't we done? Sherbertland, Daisy's Cruiser, not sure what else. Rainbow Road, of course. We're doing this. I don't know what the last one that we haven't done is. Fuck off. Okay. Ah, damn. Okay. I meant to do it backwards. Find that. Why did it project them so far forward? What is that? It's getting hit by fucking everything. Okay. Run into that? No. Okay, rip that now. Ah, they have 2 items. Oh! That's it. GG. Damn. Alright, they pull one back. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I think it's Mario Circuit. Mario Circuit's the other one that we haven't done. So the last 2 before Rainbow Road, of course, are gonna be Mario Circuit and Daisy's Cruiser. Both in the Flower Cup, I think. Don't quote me on that. Ah, damn. Damn. No item. Let's try to get this. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's risky. I don't think you go for that. I don't see any logic in going for that. Ooh. Ah! I do have anything drinking here. I don't think so. Alright. I think we're done with the scares here. We don't choke this. I don't think we choke this. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. I think I've choked at this point before, but I really don't think it's possible. But, let's remain cautious. Even with second place finishes, I don't think we'll lose. So we really just need to not get blown out here and we should be fine. Ooh. How do you run into that, Mario? Or DK even, that's your item. How the fuck do you not know how to dodge your own item? Ah, damn. I shouldn't have driven on that grass. Nice! Okay, hang on to this. Right here. Idiot. Oh! Yes! Ah, yes! They had nothing on me. They had nothing on me. That's GG. Oh my god. Alright. We can still finish with a 150. Means we lost. That's 10. It's 10. Maybe we would have gone second 5 times. Which sounds bad, but whatever. Not only am I coming off of a legendary cup or tour, legendary tour in last stream. That was also just the last time I played, so I think it's okay for me to be a little not there. Alright. Done. Yeah, done. I should go make something to eat after this. I'm thinking I made like big like potato like cake hash brown things. I think I'm gonna make some of those. I think I'm gonna chop it up and then just like mix it with some egg. I think that'll be good. No protein. The egg is our protein. There's nothing to have with it. Except salami, and I don't like salami, so. Or ham. I don't like salami or ham. I like pepperoni and turkey. Maybe not with the thing that I was talking about, but like some bacon or like some sausage. I guess we have meatballs. We have Italian meatballs. I don't know if those will go good together. I mean, I've been making like a lot of weird stuff. Fucking dickhead. I hope that was Yoshi. Ooh! Woo! Ah! Alright. I'm pretty sure we've clinched it. Even if we finish last, I don't think they can catch up to us. Or maybe they can, but I don't think we're gonna get last here. So I think we're good. Ah, yeah, damn. There was no dodging that. I actually, like, failed to dodge that horribly. Hi, Bowser. Oh, yeah, you doing? Alright. Just spam it. Could be a monstrous comeback. We're still in 5th though, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is rough. Okay. Damn, we might get first here. The long con, they might have dodged though, I won't lie. But we have the red shell. It's looking not too bad here. Can we get it in time? We'll just get it. Did they fall? They fell. Oh, they didn't fall. Fuck. Wait. No! Oh! Ew! Ew! Ah! Ah! That was nasty! I did not have to do that. I did not need to do that. I got some snack mix. Okay, well, let's review. Let's review what just happened. We came back from 4th place after falling. We were in 4th, 3rd for majority of the race, and then we just hit that shell to win the game. To win the race. That was nasty. The rest of this kind of ended weird. I won't lie, but you know, that's how it goes. Good stuff. I don't know if I'll make a video out of this like I did with my last run. I'd like to, but they don't get enough views for me to. The last one didn't get enough views, and it was kind of a lot of editing. I guess I do have the time to edit, but yeah. Speaking of having time. I wanted to talk about this at the beginning of the stream, but I've been thinking about for those of you who don't know, I guess you don't know, but basically for those of you who also might not know, I have a Discord. I made a Discord a while back. And nobody uses it. It's me and Schmeagle, and Schmeagle is just my alt account. So there's not many people part of it. But yeah, I started a book club, and my book club flopped pretty bad. Just because I never ended up doing it. I was supposed to read this play, and then I never got around to doing it. So I was like, okay, I'll watch the play. And then the show, it sold out, so I just didn't watch it. I think it sold out before they even opened, which is great for them, but bad for me. And well, really after that, I was kind of demoralized from doing the book club. But I want to try and do it again, run it back. And so I think I want to try doing that. I don't know when. I don't want to start it like I want to read the show. It's technically a play club, but I don't want to call it a play club, so I'm just gonna call it a book club. But we're only gonna read plays, because I want to read more plays, and I think it'd be like a cool like community thing, even though I don't really have a community, but I'd still like to do it. So I think the idea is I do that. At least for one, I do one. I'm gonna read Deep Blue. And then, I mean, that's kind of it. I'm just going to read Deep Blue. It's either going to be good or bad. Hopefully it's good. I'm going to read it, and then, I think, as I record the pod, by the way, podcast, PSA, the podcast has, moved. It's moved to a new channel. You guys can find it. I'll probably like link it up somewhere. Yeah, I think I'm gonna record myself reading it throughout the month, and then I don't know if there's ever going to be a time to actually like do like an official meeting where we talk about it. I'd like to. I think it'd be cool. We're just gonna have to see. Maybe I can. Maybe also in the sound studio I could get that done, but who knows? Yes, that is the plan. And I feel good about it. So, we'll be doing that. We might be doing that. I don't know yet. And then, yeah. I mean, what would the timetable look like? It's gonna be Labor Day. So it's gonna be Labor Day next Monday, so I'm gonna be recording on Tuesday. I think what we could do is we could, if possible, we can record on Tuesday. I don't think I'll read it. I don't want to read along. I kind of want to read it all the way through just to have context and then read it. I mean, I guess you guys can also read it yourselves. It's still in the Discord. It's still like linked here, but it's a whole fuck show. Cause just none of this like came to be. So I might delete these messages, start fresh, clear the board, start again, and then after that, we'll go about doing it again. I'll like space it out. Theoretically, what it could be is I read it this next week, and then I drop recordings alongside the podcast. I don't want to release them as is, so I think I'm gonna have them like private or unlinked. I'm gonna have them as unlinked videos that I'm gonna post on the Discord for those of you that are interested. And then maybe do like a video like talking about it. You know, help me with content creation or a stream, and then I can make it to a video later. I prefer the idea of doing a stream, but time-wise, I just don't know if that's gonna be possible. So I think maybe like getting my content creator on could be an option, but to be completely honest, who knows? Who knows what it could look like? But yeah, I think we could do. You could do across 3 weeks, you know, and then Tuesday we find a new one. Or yeah, Tuesday. Okay, I read it the week of Labor Day, which would be from, if we're going from when I record it, it would be Tuesday the 2nd. And then that would be the pod episode. Tuesday the 9th, alongside the pod, I would also record a reading. And then the 16th, I do that again for the next 3rd, and then the 23rd, I do that. Or I could do it all at once, but... Or in halves. I want to find a good way to, like, space it out. Just so I don't just run through it, you know? And then, so 16th, 23rd, all on Tuesday, and then 30th, we do like a video or stream or something. Most likely it's going to have to be a video, which kind of sucks, but, you know. I think if I end up not liking it because I do it through a video, I think I might still, like, be down to continue doing it. And then I would have to just figure out how to do it from, like, a stream. Although, I don't think... Because I think doing it as a stream, like, there's, like, that interaction. Because I can... If people are, like, participate and, like, do it with me, it could be, like, have viewers and we have, like, an interesting, like, conversation or something. But a video, it can be, like, my thoughts. And then you can also have takeaways. I'd be down to read the comments if other people, like, do it along with me. And, like, give their, like, perspectives, you know, I think that'd be cool. But it's gonna be a commitment, so I think I do that September, and then if I want to keep doing it, I can probably fit it in. I could keep doing it Tuesday, and then in October, I would read that same week that I do, like, my little video essay, and then 7th, 14th, 12th, I do the read-alongs, 28th, and so on and so forth. But it'll start with that first one, I reckon, which will be Deep Blue. I don't actually know what it's about, to be honest. Or I can't remember. But it's interesting. I remember it being interesting, which is why I wanted to do the reading for it. But yeah, I think that'll be how we go about it. But yeah, yeah, the podcast episode did like pretty good, if I remember. Not like pretty good as in like it was like revolutionary, but like I got views, which is surprising because the podcast in its previous iteration, I recall it not being like viewed a lot. Hang on. I'm actually like curious. I want to see. Let's see. Yeah, the like trailer episode got 14 views. Episode 1 got 5. Episode 2 and 3 got 8 and 9. Episode 4 got 5. Episode 5 got 9. Episode 6 got 7, and episode 7 actually got 11 views, which is surprising. And then after that, I kind of canceled the podcast. I want to say I canceled it. I shelved it. Damn, I have 80 videos. That's crazy. Yeah, I wonder, can I've been wanting to add the podcast channel to I wonder if I have enough views where it's like recommended. If not, there's not much I can do about that. It is here, beast. 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 Let's just look at next podcast. Yeah, the first episode got 39 views somehow. 39 views and 2 comments. Which, to be fair, they might be bots, but, you know, who knows. Yeah, my algorithm is fucking cooked going to watch the whole thing, and let me be a guest, I have many life experiences you need to hear. I don't know, Gabbity Gook, you're... I don't know what the vibes are, so I'm scared. I'm scared of strangers. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. That's fine. I don't want you guys to look. But yeah, these might be like fake channels or like bot comments, but I respect it. Like, engagement is engagement, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get bots. It's simply like if oh. Ah, no, bro. I want to play Ori. What do you think, chat? There's only one of you here. Bro's asking me to freaking play. Bro keeps asking me to play fucking Peak with him. And don't get me wrong, I like Peak, but like I wanna. I'm invested. I'm invested in this game. Yeah, I made a little snack mix. I have it's these little the Golden Graham Bear guys and trail mix. I'll make sure it looks so much. I don't like the way these raisins taste. Alright. The fuck is that little thing? I think I've been down there already, no? That looks like a wall. Alright. No, I think we need to find our way over here? New track request. Do I have fast travel yet? Or do I have to wait for that? Yeah. Bitch. Alright. Ooh. Mm. This fucking music, dude. Okay. Ooh. Secret thing. Nice. Oh, the monkey.
Are you a spirit? Then tremble, spirit. You stand before Mock the Brave. It is not very convincing, I know. But I am brave. Or I would be with a trophy. A trophy like a house school. A house school. A house school. Or just a fang if that's too heavy. I heard the Howlers are fighting to the east. Maybe I dropped one.
Alright, little braver. Find a howl near Fang. Fuck, I didn't read what the thing was. Those were my meatballs. They're ready. My brother seems to want to play Peak. So as much as I want to keep playing this, I might not play for too long. Oh fuck, I didn't switch. I haven't changed what my stream was. Ori and the Will-O-Wisps. 36 people are watching that? Crazy. Okay. It's a good game. Alright. I got you, Mock. To the east. Okay. The east is this way. Ah, yes, I remember. God, is it pretty. To the east. That might be actually down here. I mean, I would remember fighting him here, no? Well, he said east. East is this way. Hmm. Ooh. Wait, how the fuck did I get to the other side? Oh, I might have to go all the way around. My bad. Oh, hey, there's a thing here. Shit. Okay. Wait. Okay, no. Let's save it here. I swear you used to be able to like climb on that. I mean, maybe I just didn't do it right. Yeah, I'm running a bit low on the health. That uppercut is OP. Because I do a knock-up with it. Ooh. And what if I do? I'll gladly take that. Trying to take as many raisins as possible, because I don't want to be left with just raisins. I'm going to be taking more nuts. Yeah, haha. I don't want anybody to say nothing. What are you, 12? Bye! Okay. Oh! Respawn. Okay. Yes,
The thing would make a perfect trophy. Not a big smelly skull. A real Howl thing. Gleaming and bright. There must be one close to where you fought Howl to the east.
I don't know if that's a voice that I did last time, but
I will stay here and watch. Bravely.
I don't know where I fought Foul or Howl. Didn't even know his name was Hal. Here. It is so pretty. Oh my god. What's in here? A crystal! Ooh, a new spirit shard. Reckless. Increase damage dealt and taken by 15%. That's gonna beast, I won't lie. But I don't think it's a good idea. I'm here already. Whoa! Wait, it regenerate full health? Okay. This is where that fire was. Ooh. I got like tips, maybe. Oh, hello. Lupo.
Nanush. Greetings, traveler. I am Lupo, map maker extraordinaire.
Honey.
Quite the storm that passed through. Made my maps a little soggy, so I'll give you half off, agreed? After all, rumor has it you're looking for a friend. And what's better for finding things than a map? Care to purchase a map of these fine fens for 50 spirit light? Sure. Much obliged. Whoa! Alright, well, nice meeting you, Lupo. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Oh, my bad.
There's danger. There's danger in the name, friend. Say, for instance, in the name of this place, Inkwater Marsh.
Oh, yeah.
I tried using some of that water to draw my maps in. Well, waste of good paper, that. Alright. You're chill, Lupo. See you later. I am trying to find my homeboy, a Fang. My fucking little sister is missing and lost and, like, helpless, and I'm looking for a fucking wolf Fang. Am I not kind of crazy for that? Yeah. Hang on. I took a screenshot on accident. I didn't even know I could do that. I think I'm gonna go this way. And also feels right. Because the thing that he wants from me, or the thing that I get for doing this... Ah. Okay. Fuck off, you bitch. Oh, okay. This is helpful. 'Cause this is where I had my this is where I had that my stick, my torch. There gotta be a way there somehow. Oh. So as easy as that. I found some ore. Near where you fought Howl. I wonder, can I... no. I wanted to see if it was possible to see, like, where I fought him. Oh. Alright. Okay. Oh, shit. Holy shit, how the fuck did I beat this guy last time? Okay. Hang on, I'm trying to memorize the terrain. End of memory. Holy shit, yeah. I remember that guy being a fucking nightmare, but I did not think he was that bad. Okay. Wait. Huh? What happened? Oh, it's because I was just fucking in the middle of nowhere. Okay. My wall stick gone? Oh yeah, I unequipped everything. Okay. You know what, fuck it. Give me all the smoke. Okay. Yeah, keep fucking barking, dog. Ah! Damn. Your thing would make the perfect trophy. Okay. Ah, okay. He was here. Ooh! Ah! Okay. There we go. Bang. Okay. Yes. Okay, my brother keeps asking me to play Peak. I think I'm gonna give in to him wanting me to play Peak. Just because he keeps asking me. I wish I could I wish I could be playing this for longer, but I think I'm just gonna have to end that. How long have I been playing? I'm curious. Hang on. Oh wait, fuck, I could have checked there. 38 minutes. Yeah, I've only played for half an hour. Just about. Okay. Oh! A real howl thing! None will doubt Mock the Brave now! This is for you. I am brave, but I'm also generous.
Oh shit, the light's dark.
Ah!
There we go. Okay. Gorlekor. Okay. Yay! Okay. Hey, got anything else to say? Oh. Oh, dude, I just inhaled my spit.
Silent Spirit! Silent Spirit! I am rehearsing the epic tale of my fight with Howl.
Yeah. Dude, I'll be on. You wait, just fucking have some patience, bro. I want to go save my progress. I don't think there's anywhere where I can. Alright. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the base. The little checkpoint. Ah. Fuck off. I hate you. Wait. Oh! Who's got me with that? Hey! Okay. Alright. Wait. God. Cinema. Good ass game. Good ass motherfucking game. Alright. We're gonna try and hurry up the peak. I don't think... I just accepted the invitation, but I didn't open the game, so... I don't know how this is gonna work. Here, I'll join the channel. We'll see. We'll see what this guy has to say to me. He'd be like, "No, fuck you. You're too late." It's like I stopped playing Ori so I could make it over here. You know. I'd appreciate a thank you. Hubba. Yeah, the game's not opening. Wait. Yeah, it's not launching the game. I don't know, man. I don't know. You're muted, by the way. Or I have you muted? Yeah, you're muted. So, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Nick.
Yeah?
It's time. You're gonna join. It works now.
I'm trying to.
Did you update the game?
Probably not, no. Hang on, you're gonna have to let me, like, go to this. Ah, yeah, it looks like there's a patch. It says it's launching, so, that might be of concern. Marquito earned trading cards? You can get peak trading cards? That's sick. Yeah, hang on. What if I cancel? Fuck. Peak using Vulcan? I believe you use Vulcan. Right?
No. Don't do that one.
Okay. I'm exiting game. I stopped. You said not to do that one, but that's the one I was gonna use, so. Okay. I stopped the game. Okay. Play Peak using DX12 and DX11. Which one's which? Which one's the right one? Yo.
That's a good question.
Yo, what the fuck, dude? Do you want me to play with you or not? If I can't play the game, I can't play the game. You know?
It's 12. Or 12 is potentially higher performance. DX11 more stable and consistent.
Okay, I'll use DX11 then. Always use this option.
Because DX12 is new.
Okay, I'll use DX11 then. Alright, we're gonna see if it opens. It looks like it's opened. Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck, I gotta change my fucking stream again then. Edit stream info. Peak. Okay. Category. Peak. Bam. Done. It says I'm in the tropics. Oh, it's because I have. Oh wait, hang on. I'm on fucking controller right now. You gotta wait for me. It's my turn.
Okay. Did you see the backpack?
Yeah, with the fairy lantern, Pitten, Thickmint, and rope cannon.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's a marshmallow here too. Oh, it disappeared. Alright.
Oh.
Alright, I see you. What difficulty are we on?
The hardest one we have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay, we're gonna go in there. Supposedly the tomb's in there.
Alright, cool. Quick question. How do I sound?
Good.
Oh, okay.
Are you using the in-game or?
I think I'm still in Discord chat.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Nice. Wait, where are you?
Right here. Do you just want to stay on Discord or the fucking game?
We can just stay on Discord. I don't care. Proximity chat is ass, cause like even when I can hear you, you're still, even when I'm like right in front of you, you're still too damn quiet.
Oh shit!
What? Oh!
What the hell? What the fuck?
Yo, dude, there's thorns on you. There's thorns on you.
Holy
There's
shit,
actually so
that's
many thorns
scary.
on you. Yeah, you got hit by a tumbleweed.
Yeah, I know. It came out of nowhere.
Okay.
Okay, the tomb is on top of this.
On top of where?
Where you are.
Oh, on top
Oh,
of this.
these were both fake.
Where are they?
Down here. Where you are.
This is the tomb. It's this thing.
I guess we just go in there.
Alright. Where does this go to? So ominous. Oh! Tomb day 1?
It says day 5.
Oh, well that's because I just got here. Oh, I have a torch.
I have torches.
Okay. They probably have like traps in here or something.
I have like nothing in my fucking bag.
Yeah, you sound echoey.
Oh, that's probably because I'm in game.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gone.
Okay. How the fuck? You really just gotta like shimmy your way through, huh? Is it working? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. What if I try here? Okay, no. Do we just have to, like, kind of stay at it, or...?
I have no idea.
If I do that?
It's my first time going down here.
Oh, okay. Is there, like, an alternate path or something? Hmm. Oh! Fuck, that was actually quite a bit.
What?
Full. I took a little bit of damage. Oh! Alright, I figured it out. Just take your backpack out. Oh, actually? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm scared. Ah! Okay.
And you put it back on?
Wait.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait.
Wait, is this it? I don't think this is it.
It's not? Why is the music all intense then? And why am I still, like, going? Oh, hey, Geek.
Oh.
Is there, like, is this, like, a timed thing?
Just drop it. In here. Oh. Oh, I think this is it.
What? What's it? Well, what's gonna happen here?
I have no idea.
Is it gonna start getting darker or something?
I actually have no idea.
So you've never done this before. Did you hear about this today?
No. No, it's been like a thing. This is where you find the golden Bing Bong.
Oh, is it golden Bing
Oh
Bong?
shit.
Alright. Tell my story? Hey, what I actually, hang on, I wanna ask. What the fuck is this thing? Geek?
Well, I jumped.
Oh, okay. Oh wow, I'm actually really hungry. Okay. Let me eat something before I follow.
I think you have
Yeah, I have
whatever the
Thickmans.
fuck they're called.
Okay. Alright.
Wait, how the fuck?
Oh.
I think this is under the line.
Alright. Wait. Are you just gonna go up? Okay.
We can't really go anywhere else.
I'm going for it. I'm gonna try and get across. I mean, I don't know. Are you gonna be mad at me if I jump and I die? You do have a thing. Oh, and we have fucking rope cannons. So it's really up to you what you want to do. I think
kind
we
of want to go right. I think we can get up here.
up there. Okay. You reckon shoot the rope cannon like
Yeah, I'll do it.
up here? You sure? Do you have it out? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You first. Tell me what it's like up there.
Yeah, we can wait.
We can go up there?
Yeah, we can stand.
Okay. Alright.
Also, I'm freaking starving.
Yep. Did I feed you? Did that work?
I think so.
Okay. What do you propose now? We're just gonna keep going up, or
Wait, don't follow me. Go back.
okay. I didn't follow you. Yeah, I think we were supposed to jump across. I can't lie.
Well, no, because then from there we can't go anywhere.
Do you know if there was anything on the other side? Oh.
Wait, you have a chain launcher, right?
Do I? I don't know. I refuse to take my backpack out. I'm scared.
No, you don't.
I
Fuck.
don't? Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'll just do this then.
Okay. You're sure that was
And
a
we
good
can
idea?
go back down. Oh, you think you can make that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Easy. Oh! I started slipping. Jesus. Oh, the fog rises.
And then this is where we're stuck. I have nothing.
Okay,
I'm gonna
yeah.
look in your backpack.
Okay.
You have a pin. Okay, I'm gonna use it.
Okay. I'm gonna eat,
Actually, just down your thick mints and you take the pin.
Okay. It's all the thick ones I got? Okay. Where am I putting this?
Like halfway through.
Like halfway
You
just
can.
across here? Okay.
Yeah.
Just tell me what to set. Here?
Set.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm going. Yeah, I don't know about this. Ooh, I'm in the reserves. I'm gonna see if I can like tuck here.
If you got into the reserves, then I won't make it.
Okay.
No.
Wait.
Oh.
Good news, I'm still
You're
alive.
safe.
Yeah. I don't really know where to go from here.
You just have to go up. That's the only way you can go.
Oh.
Wait.
Yo, this is actually a cheese masterclass.
It's all you, Nick. It's all you.
Did you fall?
Yeah.
Ooh. 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 Do you imagine there's more that I have to do? Oh. There it is. I found it.
Well,
ah! Holy shit.
There.
Jesus. Ah! Oh. Oh. Bro.
It's a golden
You
bing bong.
fucking scared me. You just like you just came out from the ground. Oh. Dude, it's fucking beautiful. And I'm live, done. I'm live to fucking witness this moment. Okay.
And I think you go back out through the bottom.
Through the bottom?
Where you came from, yeah. There's another door or entrance thing.
Oh, here? Okay, I see.
Wait, could we, like, have climbed from the bottom?
I don't think
Or is this actually the exit?
This might just be the exit, but it's also possible that we were supposed to climb from the bottom. But I don't know, because it was like a fucking
Oh no, it
labyrinth
looks
in
like you're out.
Why do my... So, I'm like immortal right now. There's a shield around me.
Huh.
What?
Do you have to have it out?
Yeah.
Or can it just be on you?
Wait, where are you? Where's Ghost you? Can you float in front of me? So we're like staring at each other? Staring into your beautiful eyes? Your beautiful sparkly eyes? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Dude,
Oh, wow.
you're so heavy.
Yeah.
And you have nothing.
Nah, I have this. If you take Bing Bong to the end, do you get something? Or do you only get something for, like, getting Bing Bong? Wait.
Oh, it's a tornado. Oh, fuck, is there more shit for you to climb?
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Can you not go?
Huh? No, I can, but I need to figure out how to go about this. I'm like really heavy. Okay.
Well, we went there for Bing Bong. You can't. You have to keep him. Oh, you can't go. Oh shit. What's in your bag? Actually, you can. Oh. Oh.
What happened? Where am I?
Oh, that tornado got you. You're just on the same thing.
Oh, am
This might be a cooked run.
This is objectively funny though. Can I like I was high key mad when you made me stop playing Ori because I was having a great time. But like this is worth it. This is just straight up worth it.
Okay, just one more.
That was awesome. Wait, so am I immune to the sun?
I don't know. You can test it.
Am I immune to the tornado? Yeah, I'm immortal. I'm immortal, but only while I'm holding this. And I don't think my hunger goes up. Because I don't think it's gone up. Oh. I think I got knocked over by something. That was funny. It was really funny. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck off.
You can also heal with the fairy lantern to give you more stamina.
I mean, I guess, but like, I have so much, like, or I have so little health. It's so much weight. I mean, I guess even just that little bit will be helpful. Alright.
Also, get rid of the torch, you don't need it. Yeah, try and get to the orange suitcase.
Where? Which one?
It's like in the middle.
Is it?
Can you not see it?
No.
This the way?
In my face. Oh, I see. How the fuck do I get to that? I mean, at some point I'm gonna have to put this down and actually move, right?
Yeah. Or no. Because
What?
if you put them down, it's like over.
Well,
So
I don't
if
mean
you-
put
if
him
you-
down. I mean put him away. So I can climb.
Oh yeah, to climb, yeah. Yeah, if you take them to the kiln, you get an achievement and a hat.
Oh. Dude, I don't know if that's possible, I gotta be honest.
You don't. I mean, it definitely would have been easier if I was there.
Yeah, probably. How did you fall? Oh, it's because you didn't have stamina, did you?
I didn't. Yeah, I was like hungry as hell, and I had no reserves.
Did you at least make it to the pitten?
Yeah.
Oh. Damn. Oh, well, I didn't even make it with the reserves. Like, the only reason I didn't die was because I fucking cheesed into the things. I don't know. Like, I found out that you could land on those as I fell. Alright. Is it gonna, like, you know, get dark soon or something?
Is it not dark right now?
That still looks bright.
You're gonna have to climb on the right side, other side.
This side? Oh.
The right side, yeah, because there's like a little thing. No, the other side. That's the left side, buddy.
Oh, this side? Oh.
Yeah. No, like up. Oh, and there's like a ledge on the right side. Keep going right.
Keep going right? Okay.
That's left.
God damn it, you said keep going right as I switched. Okay, here?
Yeah, and then you started going the other way after I told you right originally.
Okay.
You're gonna have to jump.
Across? Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, had no damage.
Yeah. I mean, I'm immortal, dude. I guess I could have taken it out first. Okay.
Okay, go to the middle for the thing.
Yes, the thing. That thing.
Wait, no, there's no way.
There's no way I win?
I mean, not with Bing Bong.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, Geek,
Because if you get stuff, you're gonna be so heavy.
Yeah. What if I find balloons?
There's a bean.
Oh, that box is fake. Fuck. I think it was.
There's 4 boxes. I don't know which one's real.
Okay, this one real. Let them disappear. Can I open stuff while I'm holding stuff?
Oh, there's 5 boxes.
Oh.
Drink that shit.
Okay.
Actually, don't drink it yet. Maybe there's a fucking barbecue thing. What the fuck is it called?
Portable stove.
Yeah, portable stove.
Balloon. Oh, Jesus. Please. Oh, okay. Bandages.
Oh, also the fairy lantern is really heavy too.
Should I drop the fairy lantern then? What's in my backpack?
Yeah, well, you'd have 2 heavy things.
Oh. Alright. Definitely helped. Okay.
You were going towards the thing. There's a suitcase.
Oh, right. The other suitcase. It's because I went to go see if there was anything I could equip on the other ones.
Balloons are also gonna be your friends here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fake.
It's fake? Fuck me.
Yeah. There's a balloon in one of the things.
Do I rip the balloon immediately, or...?
Huh? Nah.
Oh, what if I cheese and I cannon myself using my backpack, and then I just hold on to the thing? So if I, like, eat shit and die, like, it's fine, because I'm still holding Bing Bong.
I don't know if that'll work.
Is it because I'm too heavy?
Well, with
Or do
the
they patch
cannon... With the cannon, I think... As long as you don't bounce off anything and you land, like, you don't take damage.
Well, you know the thing I'm talking about, right? When you put your backpack in, so you, like, get, like, extra launched. You get, like, super thrown.
Wait, you can put your backpack in the thing?
Yeah, and then you light it, and then you jump in.
I don't think you could do that.
And then you get launched.
I mean,
And people
are
use
you
it-
gonna keep your backpack?
Well, I mean, I just have the rope cannon, but like, I don't know what other like options there are, you know? Because like, I'm immortal as long as I'm holding Bing Bong.
Yeah.
But like, I can't climb while I'm holding Bing Bong. You know?
Well,
And
like climbing's the tricky part because
Yeah.
this is very like.
Which is
You know,
why I'm
climby.
saying, what if I did the cheese strat to get like up there? I mean, I don't know if it would work, but like
You think it'll take you all the way up there?
well, I think it's better than trying to like actually climb. You know?
You can fucking try.
Well-
Equip the balloon first, at least,
Well,
and drink your water.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this much. There's also sunscreen. But I'm holding this guy. So I'm gonna catch on fire if I fucking do it. Well, theoretically, even I'm immortal to the fog too, right?
It's a great question. Google says invincible to all damage while holding Bing Bong.
Okay.
And seemingly you also don't get hungry. It doesn't say that on Google, but...
No, I haven't gotten hungry. Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna have to climb if I want the sunscreen.
Oh, You drop a Bing Bong in the kiln.
Oh, and that's the achievement.
Yeah.
Oh, is it like a fucking it's too dangerous to be kept alive? Dude, that's dark.
No, it's like it's a sacrifice.
Oh,
to
it's like
kill.
a sacrifice. I thought it'd be like a fucking Frodo, destroy the ring. Dude, the guy's face when he says no is so funny. He's like, no.
Yeah. Well, like the golden Bing Bong would be useless in the kiln, so.
Yeah, you can't fucking climb. I mean, I don't even need to fucking win in the kiln, right? If I just
To get the achievement, you just have to drop them in there.
Okay. What if I cannon? I get to Caldera. I just walk all the way across. I mean, this is assuming that my fucking my cannon cheese works. It might not work, but like this is tough, man. Like, I don't know if there's like a universe where I make it with Bing Bong.
Well, you make it now, not by yourself.
Yeah, especially by myself. I think together it's also still hard.
Can you go to the suitcase down there?
Which one?
And then pray that there's a resurrection behind you? That resurrection statue? You'll see, it's a white one.
Oh, isn't that the fake one? Yeah.
Or was it?
Huh, yeah. I saw it earlier because I said, oh, there's two, and then I couldn't find it, so I was like, oh, it's probably fake, and I just walked towards it. And
I don't know, when the sun goes down, just do the launching thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Although the fog is getting closer, so
yeah.
Well, hang on. Fuck. Do you know if sunscreen also protects you from lava? Because lava and sun both deal fire, right?
No, I've already tested that in the kiln.
Okay.
Or the caldera.
Okay.
Sunscreen's only good here.
Fuck, I don't know if I make it. Okay, well, I don't need the sunscreen. I don't need the band-aids. I should probably use the balloon. And then I think I still have that rope cannon. I think what I do is I get to Caldera. Well, I have to take...
the fog's right there. The fog's right there.
Ah, fuck.
Equip the balloon.
Ah. Okay. Fuck.
Don't equip. No, you're gonna. Oh, saved.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Dude, it's right there. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know, man. And the
Dude,
sun's
it's moving so fast.
The sun is not going down quick enough. Oh no!
What?
I'm not gonna have my rope cannon. The rope cannon would have been really nice for getting through Caldera. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do the launching thing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Drop him. Set up the thing. Take out your rope cannon and drink the fucking Pocari sweat. It's on you? The fog?
Yeah.
No, like it's on you.
Oh.
Drink the thing. Pocari sweat.
Ah, fuck.
Take out the rope.
I don't have time. Wait.
Put the
okay. Fuck.
The bag in there.
Okay. Hang on. Fuck. Dude, why can't I fucking
Nick.
Fuck. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Wait. I think I fucked
Did you have to light it?
Well, I need to put the backpack back in, but I fucking grabbed the Bing Bong. Oh, let's put them away. Oh. Okay.
Just wait for the coal to go away.
Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck.
Light it.
No!
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't get
Why
in.
don't you put Bing Bong away?
You know what? Because I didn't think of that.
Light it again, at least. Or is it one? No, you can do it more.
Well, I'm not gonna go very far. Oh, I also didn't even get in. Oh, I got in.
Well, why aren't you putting Bing Bong away?
Because I'm fucking scared. I'm scared of dying. I'm relying on Bing Bong. Yeah, it is over. I'm sorry, Geek.
Yeah, fuck.
I mean, I like to think I did my best, but.
Well, no, I'm impressed you got to the bottom, cause like that chasm.
Can I just farm?
Where are you going?
Like, well, cause the game's over, right? Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, there's literally like, there's no backup plan, you know? It's like, what if I just jump to the very bottom? Is there anything down there?
I mean, there's usually like suitcases and shit.
Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna travel down. I'm just gonna explore. If this is a cooked run, then I'm just gonna let it be a cooked run, and I'm just gonna have fun. I'm just gonna have fun for a little bit. You feel me? You feel me, Geek? Oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh, wait. Okay. Is this the bottom? Oh, hey, it's you.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I've been here.
Oh, wait, you're gone again. Where are you? There you are. Alright. Let's go. Let's go, friend.
I don't think you're at the very bottom.
Yeah. Well, I can't see anything, so, you know, it's kind of...
Well, I can't see anything either.
Oh, surely this goes to the very bottom. Oh shit, no, I didn't go to the very bottom. Okay.
And apparently the tomb is sometimes open, sometimes not.
Oh! Okay. The sun's back out. Oh. This thing. So sometimes you can't go to the tomb, like, depending on an attempt. So, like, if we were to restart and, like, try doing this again, like, it's not a guarantee.
Well, no, like it's open for the day.
Oh, okay. So we could go back again. I mean,
yeah,
if that's even fucking possible. I mean, I guess theoretically, if we do this again and you're like, oh shit. If we do this again and you're alive, we could just cannon me. We could try cannoning me straight to the top. And then if I make it, you could just kill yourself. And then I could revive you.
Wait, like, have you, like, does it shoot you to the top? Have you seen this?
Yeah, I've tried it before. I mean, it's fucky sometimes. I want to say they might have nerfed it, but it's also possible that I just did it wrong.
Oh, like it was a bug?
No, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we can restart and I can, like, try and show you to see if it, like, works.
Cause, like, I'm guessing the, like, weight matters too, so you probably aren't gonna get far with Golden Bing Bong.
Maybe, but I don't know. Okay, hang on. Fuck. Hang on. Oh, maybe this goes to the bottom. Should I jump? It's gonna be so
it.
anticlimactic if it doesn't lead to anything. Oh, yeah, see. Damn. There's no way this is the bottom, though. Right? No, it's like, oh. Ah, maybe this. Oh. That was kind of a big fall. Oh. Alright, hit the wall. Alright. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna leave the game. Is that okay?
You're gonna quit?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to die.
You're not gonna give the fog the satisfaction.
I'm not gonna give the fog the satisfaction. Also, I was going to make something to eat. And I put meatballs in the
Wait, if I stay here, is the game cheesable?
What do you mean?
Oh, well, I think that your item would disappear. Like, if you die and quit, or you quit, could I, like, re-invite you and you come back alive?
Maybe. I mean, the fog. Would the level reset? It might not.
That's true. Probably not.
Because you'd still be dead, right?
Yeah, I'd still be dead.
Yeah. So I don't think it would work. Alright. I'm leaving. I'm not giving the fog satisfaction. As far as we know, I just stayed out there living in the desert for
Is today Saturday family dinner?
Oh, cutie thing?
Yeah, she's live. Well, it's supposed to be Sunday family dinner, but she's making shit right now.
I don't really look. I mean, probably, yeah. Stuffed pasta shells? That sounds delightful. Alright, hang on. I wanna see what happened with fucking. I'm pretty sure NRG swept Sentinels. Oh, no. You know what? They pulled the map back. I mean, shambolic gameplay from them, but I don't like NRG being a good team, Geek. I just don't like them. I don't like them as a team. And I wish them the worst, but they beat Sen today, which is unfortunate. Alright. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go make something. I'm gonna be back in, like, I don't know, 20-something minutes maybe, hopefully, possibly. And then we can maybe play again. I don't know. Dude, this frame is fucking terrifying.
What?
Like, cause I'm paused and you're just, like, there.
Well, you should see your freaking guy. Hold on.
Well, I actually don't know what I look like. What do I look like? You can take a screenshot or something? You said hold on, so...
Yeah.
Jesus! Dude,
that's scary.
That's fucking scary. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. I left.
Wait, you like insta-died.
Oh, no. I didn't die.
Your damage went all the way up. You have a shit ton of cold and you're fucking hungry.
Well, I'm dead. Like the cannon's over. I actually just lived there forever,
When we go back to the tomb, we're gonna have a boss fight against the fucking previous me. Do you know there was a game like that?
You became the Scoutmaster?
Yeah, I became the new Scoutmaster. Anyways, yeah, did you know there's a game like that? It's like a zombie game.
Scoutmaster?
It's like a zombie game. I don't know how it worked. I think it was like a free roam like thing, but they were just like zombies.
That is so weird. What are you doing?
And to get your progress back, when you died, you actually don't like die. Well, you do die, but like you're dead and you're a zombie, and you have to kill like the previous guy you were in order to get all your equipment back.
Oh.
So yeah.
What's that game called?
I have no idea. I heard about this like probably like 9 years ago, probably more.
Is that Galbani Cheese?
Where? Oh, on the stream.
On the GD stream?
Probably. Yeah. That's the greatest cheese of all time. I don't think there's ever gonna be a better cheese than that. Alright. I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna go. I actually might end. I might end and then keep playing.
That's right.
But I want content, so maybe I'll hope we get like funny clip moments. Okay. Be right back.
They watch on YouTube. It's so comforting. Well, thanks for being here. Let's see if these.
Yo, shouts out to when Paul Walker said "cut" that one time. That was a generational moment in our lifetime. Still there, Geek? Geek? Still there, buddy? Now he's gone. Wait. Oh yeah, looks like he ended. Or he ended. Looks like he said fuck that guy. Oh yeah, my camera's still off. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna play, honestly. I wanna see if this cheese strat still works. I need to find a scrap cannon though. Pirate's compass. Yeah, different from a regular compass. Yeah, I don't know if he's coming back. Oh. Okay, there's no cannons here for me to do the strat. Well, maybe. Might be one here. No. Alright. Fuck, dude. I already stopped playing Ori, so it'd be weird to start playing Ori again. But I don't want to keep playing Peak alone. So I might just end and go to bed. I mean, I am eating. I don't know, do you want to, I mean, there's nobody here, so maybe I should just, like, react to, like, a video or something while I eat. Do, like, a movie night. Movie night, and then we end stream. How does that sound? I mean, I guess there's nobody here to give me feedback. But all right. We're gonna go ahead and end. Or not end. I'm just gonna put a YouTube video on. Or something else. Wow. We have 58.7 hours on Peak. I've played none of Home Safety Hotline. We have 2 hours of Inscription. Wait, if I press the game that I don't have, okay. 6.5 hours of Jump King, 4.8 hours of Killer Frequency. Kind of insane. What's that? 15.9 hours on Kingdom Rush. 5.2 hours on Lethal Company. 195.4 hours on Marvel Rivals. 2.7 hours on The Avengers. I don't think we even played Avengers on this PC. Let's see. I had 24.4 hours of playtime on Ori and the Blind Forest. I only have 119 minutes on Will of the Wisps. Will of the Wisps is good though. It's real good. I won't lie. I won't lie to you. It is delightful. But yeah. 73 minutes on Outer Wilds. 5.3 hours on Outlast Trials. Let's see. 4 hours on Phasmophobia. 18.3 hours on Played Up. I have yet to play Resident Evil Village. Rise of the Tomb Raider. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. We have 4.4 hours on Super Mario Simulator, which is dope. I have 32 hours on Tunic. God. It feels like so long ago. Ah! Alright. Oh yeah. There's more games. I had 135.2 hours on Halo Infinite before I deleted it. I had 7.4 hours on GGC. We only played 21 minutes of Gang Beasts. We have yet to play Fears to Fathom. I had 21.8 hours on Evil Within. My brother plays 71.5 hours of Elden Ring. That's not crazy. Until you realize that he did that in the span of like a week. Drive Me to Hell, I mean, it's a pretty one and done game. Played in 16, finished in 69 minutes. Played 19 hours of Kakarot. 5 minutes of difficult game about climbing. We have yet to play any of House of Ashes. We're definitely going to play it at some point. 3.9 hours on Counter-Strike 2. 6.1 hours on Content Warning. 9.1 hours on Baldur's Gate. No time on Apex Legends. 9 minutes on Among Us. And 4.2 hours on Amanda the Adventurer. Oh, and then 2.1 hours on AIM Labs. That's all cool. That's all cool and cool. Okay. Let me, here, let me do this. Put Cutie Cinderella stream on here. And let's peruse some YouTube videos. Or movies. I don't think we can watch movies. I'm scared about watching a movie. Because I don't think I'm important enough to be, like, allowed reprieve if I was to get banned. So I'm scared. Yeah. I don't know if you guys watch Valorant. I was talking about it earlier. Sentinels got absolutely shit on by NRG, which is unfortunate. Because I don't like NRG. I like seeing G2 and 100 Thieves lose, but I don't, like, dislike them as teams. NRG just rubs me the wrong way. Sorry, I committed to a big bite. I don't like NRG, so seeing them qualify and then beat Sentinels is like, nah, fuck you. But, you know, what can you do? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. In more like on like kind of like tragic news in Valorant, RRQ lost to they beat Talon. They reverse swept them, and if Talon had won the game, they would have qualified for champions. But if they lost, then DRX would qualify instead. And there's a whole bunch of beef between both teams' coaches. So for Talon to like lose, that was rough. It was tragic, but. I did not get enough water. Okay. I said I would watch content. So I will. If I was to watch one of these movies, would I get in trouble? What if it's like an irrelevant movie? Like the most fuck-ass movie humanly possible. Yeah, what if I put on Rockadoodle? You think I'd get like... You think I'd get in trouble for that? Or like, well, I think if I put on the original Wolfman, nothing would happen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can really like put anything on. I'm scared. I'm scared about it. If we watch Maniac McGee, surely Maniac McGee is so like impossible to have any sort of like people like reprimand me for watching it. Well, let's just hear. The whole last full movie is right here. Is it actually the full movie? Oh, sorry, wrong tab. That's Cutie Cinderella. Can you imagine if that was porn? Dude, my career would be fucking over before it even began.
Well, you found yourself a liar. Because if it weren't for Maniac McGee, there'd be no 2 Mills. At least not the happy place it is now. Just ask someone who was really and truly there when it all happened. Like me. I'll tell you for a quick takeout from some house.
Dude.
I think I can outfox it, sir.
This quality is so incredibly bad. Oh my god. Dude. What if I ended a stream and then just watched it? Because theoretically, if I get rid of my VOD, I wouldn't get in trouble, right? Right? Dude, I high-key actually want to just watch the Maniac McGee movie. For whatever reason. Is that Hayden Panettiere? No, I would watch this, but it's so I just realized I still have Cutie Cinderella stream on. hang on. Oh wait, actually, hang on. You're gonna have to wait for me. You're gonna have to wait for me. Because I think I'm just gonna like react to like videos. I mean, not react, because there's videos that I have in my watch later that I was like, what if I watched these? But I didn't have any plans for watching them on stream. But yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this video. This dude, Dafofulizer. This is from 3 years ago. He did a ranking of every Total Drama season.
Consider supporting me on Patreon to see my videos
Yeah, consider
early
supporting
and
him
receive
on
other
Patreon.
fun perks. Back when I was growing up, mainly in my early teen years, there were a few shows that I was more into than Total Drama. And due to a combination of the upcoming reboot and Total Drama being just barely old enough to be considered nostalgic, the show's been blowing up quite a bit lately. With all this hype, I decided to go back and rewatch the series to see if it held up. And it did, kind of.
It kind of held up. Hang on. Yeah, you guys have to wait for me. Okay, there we go.
You see, seasonal rot hit Total Drama hard, and as a result, the show's
I'm
quality
frozen.
is
I'm
kind of
paralyzed.
a roller coaster. At first, I ignored the bad seasons, but rewatching the good ones made me want to dust off an idea that I've had for a while, but never thought I'd actually do. Ranking every season from worst to best. With most shows, that would be kind of a weird thing to do, but in Total Drama's case, it makes sense. The show's a parody of reality TV, mostly Survivor, so each season has its own theme, set of characters, and overarching story. I'm gonna be grading these seasons in basically any way I can think of. And while I don't think I need to specify this, I will anyway. Despite both
Subjective.
technically being spin-offs, the Redonkulous race will be counted, while the ongoing Total Drama Rama won't. If you're even remotely familiar with either of these, I shouldn't need to explain why. Anyway, let's get right into it.
I feel like you gotta rank the Redonkulous races last, right?
Consensus is formed around Pahkitew Island being the first season of Total Drama. This consensus is
No, that
wrong.
makes
In all
sense.
seriousness, I get why people don't like Pahkitew Island, but I find it baffling that so many people consider it worse than All Stars. This season is a complete trash fire in almost every department. Let's start with the basic premise.
Oh.
The idea of combining the first two casts was a good one. Sure, it's a bit odd that both of them got
All
equal
Stars is the worst
representation,
one.
considering the original cast has twice the characters to choose from, but that's not a big...
You know what? Before I even look at this guy's reasoning, I have to agree. I mean, I don't know what his like reasoning's gonna be, but I'll give you my reasoning. By the way, I think I've seen every season. I think I saw season 1, I saw Action, I saw World Tour, and I'm pretty sure that's like the original like trilogy. Those three, and then after them, it's Revenge of the Island, and then All Stars, and then Pahkitew Island. And I'm assuming they're counting the Redonkulous race. And they said number 7, and that's 7. So, I actually quite like the Redonkulous race. I didn't watch, like, a lot of it, but, like, the couple of episodes that I did see, like, I thought they were fun. I thought they were fun and entertaining. But my reasoning for, this being the worst season, I think, is that an All-Star season is like hype. Like, as somebody who's seen some seasons of Survivor, like, one of the most hyped seasons, specifically Australian Survivor. I've seen a bit of regular Survivor, or the American counterpart, but I've seen a lot of the Australian version. I mean, definitely more seasons than the other one, but, the thing is, that the Australian Survivor season, Heroes vs. Villains, their first Heroes vs. Villains season. I don't know if the regular Survivor has done a lot of Heroes vs. Villains seasons, but the first Heroes vs. Villains season was so incredibly hype. Like, they had so many, like they are such an ensemble, and it was good, but I think it fell flat in the end. Like, it was a good season with a bad ending. I would say, Total Drama All-Stars is a bad season throughout its entire run with a flat ending. So it was bad, like, all throughout. Like, I think a lot of the arcs they did just, like, weren't really, like, they weren't really, like, I don't even want to say that they weren't, like, fun, but I think, like, more so they were just, like, not entertaining. And I think it would have been better off, I mean, I think there's a lot of things they could have done differently that season, but the more you add up the things that they could have done differently, the more you start to realize how, like, dog shit of a season it was. So, that's my argument. Now, I want more water, unfortunately, which means that I'm actually going to leave again. So I'm going to be right back. Honestly, I'm going to go get bathroom sink water, because I'm just thirsty. But I'll be back, and we'll keep watching this. I got it. Okay. Back to it.
The problem is there isn't a lot done with this crossover. There are barely any notable interactions between the casts. Everyone mostly just sticks to the people they already know, with 3 exceptions. Sierra, who just treats Cameron like Cody and starts to think he is Cody.
Yeah, that's weird.
Joe, who you'd expect to be really engaging rivals, but they just bicker over petty stuff until Joe is eliminated. And then there's Scott. He has a funny and weirdly wholesome romance with Courtney.
Ladies first?
Yeah.
Or is that wrong because this is dangerous? Or is that wrong because this is the 21st century? Or is it the 22nd?
While it lasts, at least. Honestly, Scott is probably the best part of this season in general. Yeah, he's different from his appearance in Revenge, but I really don't mind. The other big gimmick of this
I see the
season is
vision,
having
yeah.
the teams be heroes versus villains, which is an interesting idea when you think about it for less than 5 seconds. Putting all the nice people on one team and the manipulative schemers on the other just results in the heroes having nothing going on and the villains having so much going on it feels suffocating. Also, while the people on the hero team were nice in previous seasons, they feel absurdly nice here. It's kinda creepy. The challenges are all based on challenges from previous seasons, which is another great idea that's executed horribly. These don't feel like revamped versions of past challenges. They feel like leftover challenges from Revenge of the Island, but the writers make a loose connection to a past challenge to justify it. Most of them aren't that interesting either, and they use Fang way too much here. His presence in Revenge made sense because he was Scott's biggest weakness and the mutants were all over the place, but here, I just got sick of seeing him. Like, really? He's the final obstacle of the season? They couldn't come up with anything else? There are a few good challenges, like the Fun Zone, which implies that Chris had sex with his Venus flytrap somehow, Suckers Punched, and the Blue Harvest Moon. Although, I might just like that one because it gave us nice Heather, and she is a treasure. Speaking of Heather, we might as well get to the characters. The ones they chose mostly made sense, aside from Sierra and Sam, who had no business being here and did basically nothing the entire time. Chris is at his worst here. I'll go into more detail about his decline later, but this season adds something new. Him directly taunting individual contestants about their personal lives. It's not entertaining, and it doesn't even make him more hateable. It just makes him look pathetic. Like, he has so little faith in his own show that he feels the need to create the drama himself. It almost feels like he's insulting the audience's intelligence in a way. Like he can't trust us to pick up on what's going on.
What's up there, evil characters?
I don't know. I could go into all the individual contestants and what's wrong with them, but most of them have a similar problem. They're borderline allergic to logic. Best example I can think of is the fact that Alejandro, the most strategic and manipulative character in the entire series, spends half the season pretending his legs are asleep. At no point are we given anything resembling a reason why he did this. He literally got nothing out of doing it, and we're never shown what he was expecting to gain from doing it, if anything. He never tried to gain sympathy or get out of challenges. He just walked on his hands most of the time. Did he just want to show off the fact he could walk on his hands? If so, I think he made his point by the end of the second episode. Some other examples include Heather hiding the immunity idol and it never occurring to her that Alejandro saw her hide it, despite him talking to her almost immediately afterward. And then there's the boxing challenge where Chris pretends the fights are random when they're actually tailored to the contestant in the ring. Pretending it's random doesn't add anything to the challenge. If anything, it takes away from it because Chris has to screw with some of the fights to keep the illusion up. It's a pointless deception that the characters look dumb for not seeing through immediately. Then we get to the overarching storylines. There's almost nothing new here. The three main focuses are Heather and Alejandro's rivalry, Mike keeping his personalities in check so he can be with Zoe, and Courtney and Gwen's love triangle with Duncan, all of which were some of the biggest plot lines in their respective seasons. And aside from the love triangle, all these plot lines had already reached their logical conclusions. Giving us more here just makes them feel so played out, it initially made me like the entirety of these plot lines less. Now, there is one new plot line we get, and it's easily the worst storyline in the series.
Wow!
Even if you don't think All Stars is the worst season, I dare you to tell me there's somehow a worse villain than Mal. Basically, one of the biggest plot lines in Season 4 was Mike getting all his alternate personalities under control. Now, thanks to Scott accidentally hitting him in the head, a new personality is awoken. Mal. The show does everything it can to make him seem like this super intimidating force, but he's just pathetic. The other season's villains had these things called strategies. They weren't always good strategies, but at least they had actual plans for winning. Mal just goes around breaking things because he's cartoonishly evil, and any strategies he does have are contradictory. Like, he tries to manipulate Cameron into only trusting him, but also constantly tries to get him kicked off. Which is it? Do you want to use him or get rid of him as soon as possible? You can't do both. He's also incredibly obvious. The only reason he goes so long without getting found out is because, like I said earlier, the show turns everyone else into complete morons. Alejandro is a master of manipulation and has the best people skills in the series, yet he thinks it's a good idea to tell this clearly dangerous, violent guy that he not only knows who he is, but also has evidence against him. It's not even an attempt to blackmail him, it's just simple gloating. He gains literally nothing from telling Mal this. This is the kind of mistake Phoenix Wright would make, not Alejandro. Cameron was able to correctly diagnose all of Mike's personalities just from watching him in action, and he doesn't notice anything off about Mike. And then there's Zoe. To all the Zoe fans out there, this is the reason so many people hate her. In Revenge, she
People
was
hate
essentially
Zoe.
female trend, which worked because she wasn't the focus. Here, she becomes the main focus, and they made her dumber than Season 1 Lindsay. She's made aware of Mal's existence pretty early on, and she spends so much time seeing Mike act suspicious and uncharacteristically nasty, and doesn't put 2 and 2 together until Mal brings up the necklace Mike gave her. Keep in mind, Zoe is Mike's girlfriend. How the hell does she not see through this? The arc of stopping Mal is stupid too. We get this journey through Mike's mind because apparently Chris managed to get cameras in Mike's head, and Mal is defeated by Mike pressing a button. You built this guy up as the ultimate evil, and he's defeated not by a smart play from the person he spent the season tormenting, or by the exact kind of con he pulled on everyone else, or by overestimating his own abilities. No, it's a freaking button. Also, why would Aqua sinks in the end despite it being established in action that it's not actually an island? But hey, since when has continuity mattered in this show? I've got plenty more to say about All-Stars, like how Gwen is an insufferable crybaby here, or how they made Lindsay so dumb she doesn't understand basic motor functions, or how I don't think there was any communication behind the scenes about what they wanted to do with Courtney, but I think I've said enough about this abysmal season.
Alright, yeah. That season was ass.
Time for
That's
probably
6.
my most controversial total drama.
It's world tour, isn't it?
I don't really mind Pacateo Island. Like I said, I get why everyone hates it, so let's get into that. There are 2 major problems with this season: the gimmick and the cast. Starting with the gimmick, since it's easier to talk about, it's weird. The whole season takes place on a new island.
I won't lie, I like
more
the season.
exotic wild animals than Wawanakwa, and it was supposedly populated by Cree Native Americans at one point. By supposedly, I mean that's a complete lie. It's an artificial island where the animals, terrain, and even the weather are all robotic. Now, that seems like a much cooler gimmick than the Cree thing. It would be a much better theme to base the season on. But the island's true nature isn't formally revealed until episode 10, out of 13 episodes. Not only is not using this gimmick from the start a major missed opportunity, it doesn't make sense in-universe either. I think Chris would have a much easier time getting people to watch Total Drama Robot Island instead of Total Drama Pacateo Island. Really, the Cree theme only gives us hard-to-remember team names and a bit more variety in the wildlife, instead of all the cool sci-fi stuff they could have done with the island. Then, of course, we get to the characters. Now, since this is their 3rd time creating a new cast from scratch, it was kind of inevitable they'd run out of teen
I
stereotypes.
fuck with some of them, I won't lie.
So they just said screw it and went as bonkers as possible, which I kind of respect. Just look at these teen stereotypes that I'm sure you grew up with in high school. Guy who just makes sound effects, doesn't even talk, just sound effects. Guy who thinks he's a wizard. Like, he's not just LARPing, he seems to actually think he's a wizard. Chris McLean superfan. Wait, didn't they do that already? Evil Twin, Disney Princess, Shaun of the Dead, Honey Boo Boo, Dr. Evil. As for some of the more normal characters, we have Sky, who's Zoe, but really boring. Jasmine, who's mostly fine, although the reason she initially splits with Shaun is pretty stupid, and Dave, who starts off as the straight man to everyone's weirdness, but he's also a hypochondriac and goes completely off the rails later on. Seriously,
He was
he's
kinda
one of
weird
the
for
most
that.
hated characters in the franchise, and I totally get why.
Yeah.
Now, one of the obvious problems with the cast is that it's hard to build dynamics between characters when everyone is freaking insane. But I don't think it's as bad as everyone makes it out to be. Sure, Leonard, Beardo, and Rodney are pretty insufferable, but Ella has a surprising amount of depth to her. Shaun is a good mix of genuine social drama, badass survival skills, and delusional weirdness, and I don't care what anyone says. Sugar is my favorite character in the season. She's a good parody, her weirdness
Good villain.
always puts a smile on my face, and it's nice to have someone this weird and this dumb fall into a more antagonistic role. It's essentially what would happen if Owen was evil. Sure, she doesn't quite feel like a major threat, which is a problem since no one else really fits that role, even though Amy, Scarlett, and Dave easily could have, but I don't think that makes her a bad character. I think she's easily a better villain than Mal, Justin, or even Scott, but again, we'll get to him later. All of this sort of funnels into the main saving grace of this season. It's so weird, it kinda works. When All Stars did a ton of stupid stuff, it expected you to take it seriously. When this season goes the extra mile in absurdity, some of the worst characters notwithstanding, it's pretty funny. Like when one of the challenges involves a lie-detecting chicken that apparently worked in the CIA, or when everyone screws up the cave challenge. And then there's the fact Chris wore a mask to screw over Topher, despite it being a phone call so he wouldn't need a disguise. That would feel like cheating if there was no explanation as to why Chris wore it, but the fact Chef questions it and Chris has a stupid but believable answer makes it pretty funny. And while the challenges aren't amazing, I think they're better overall than the past 2 seasons. This time when Chris lied about a challenge, there was a reason for it, and it was actually pretty funny.
If I had said I wanted to cram you into giant balls and drop you 140 feet into a cave, you all would have moaned and whined. This was easier.
Now, I'm not gonna act like Cockatail Island is great or even that good. Like I said, most of the characters are pretty weak, some of the drama feels forced, and most of the character dynamics aren't really that interesting. It's pretty far behind the seasons that are better than it, but it's miles ahead of All Stars, and I'm tired of pretending it's not.
What's number 5?
My reaction when I first heard about Total Drama Revenge of the Island. On one hand, the idea of a return to Wawanakwa but with nuclear waste sounded like a good time. On the other hand, I was pissed that they ditched the old cast for a new one. Funnily enough, my opinions on this season kinda wound up being the opposite. Let's start with the season's biggest problem, Chris McClain. Looking back, you can see his descent into madness in World Tour, but this is where it really became a problem. In the first 2 seasons, Chris was a good parody of reality TV hosts. He was sleazy, had a big ego, often cut corners when it came to safety, and was concerned with getting the best ratings above all else. He was funny because he was semi-realistic. He felt like the kind of guy who actually could have his own show, and his occasional moments of humanity made him feel that much more real. Starting in Revenge, Chris is only a few steps away from being Monokuma. It feels like he's actively trying to kill the contestants. Steps away from being Monokuma. It feels like he's actively trying to kill the contestants.
The bear.
Now, I love Monokuma, but emulating him doesn't work in this case because making Chris more cartoonishly evil just pushes him further away from what made him entertaining in the first place. This carries over to the challenges as well. Instead of being funny because they're exaggerations of something that could be a reasonable challenge, they have so many layers of cruelty, it feels like they're trying too hard. Despite how absurdly dangerous these challenges are, none of them feel as evil as something like the Big Sleep from season 1 because they're so unrelatable. Also, I don't think the mutant theme really added much to the season.
Here's my take. I don't know, because if I'm gonna be watching this, I might as well like talk about what I'm seeing, you know, instead of just like shutting up. I think the thing they did with Chris is it's like a phenomenon that like tends to happen in a lot of TV series, where characters will like lean into like more of what they like technically like are considered as the season like, or not as the season, as like the series progresses, which I think, oh god, I have the hiccups, which I think is fine, but also this is like animated, so it's a little weird. Like I think a lot of people say that both Cosmo and Kat Valentine, Ariana Grande's character in Victorious, they start off like not entirely stupid, but they, as the series goes on, they kind of start to become more and more stupid, which is why a lot of people say that they both had lobotomies. And I think with Chris, it's more or less the same, where he starts as like this like weird, I don't want to say anti-hero, but like gross dude, and then like he becomes more and more like gangly as it goes on. And I think the first 2 seasons was where he was just like a proper host. And then the last one, at the world tour, is where it kind of started to get a bit more like oof. And here he's just he's just fucking demented. Did I get a message? I didn't get a message. He's just straight fucking demented. And it's I think that's why he gets him crazier. That's just like a thing that you do. Especially because the screws really did start to come loose in that first season. So it's like the first 2 he's like normal, and then after that we start to see him become like more of a like caricature, not even satire or over exaggerated. He becomes like ridiculously evil. To the point where you're not even like, oh, what evil? You're like, Jesus Christ. Just fucking whip it out and start jerking your shit already, bro. You know, it's like, at some point, it gets ridiculous. And I think that's a thing with Chris. I'll just say it straight up. Me and my brother Marco, we got a bunch of toys over there that we don't really use anymore, but from time to time I'll pick them up. Never giving those guys away. But we did like little Total Drama seasons, and instead of having Chris, we had this dude named Jace. And for the most part, I think he was a relatively down the line coach. At times he would be weird. He would be kind of like on one. But I think for the most part, he was relatively, like, normal. And he's not quite the evil guy that he is, here. And yeah. And so I think Chris, started off as, like, a good balance. And he just leaned more into being a psychopath. I'm not saying that the season became bad because of it, but like it definitely happened. Like you can't deny that it happened. And yeah, so there's that take. I'm gonna play the video again. We're only 16 minutes through, and it's 45 minutes long. So on to the next.
Neither. Really think about it. Aside from Fang and Dakotazoid, you could remove the mutants from the season, and only 2 of the episodes, the ones with the mine and the Frankenforest, would be that different. But enough about the challenges. How are the characters? For starters, I've got a bone to pick with Scott. Aside from Mal, I think Scott is easily the weakest major villain in Total Drama. Why? Well, for starters, his plan makes no sense. Yeah, it's unique, but sabotaging your team constantly is just a dumb idea. If he was doing it to specifically pick off people he thought would be a threat to him in the merger, that would make a bit more sense, but Scott says it's to give the other team a false sense of security before he picks them off.
It's all part of my strategy. Let my team lose so the maggots develop a false sense of security before I pick them off.
How did he plan to do that when his own team was in shambles? He'd be at kind of a disadvantage when it came to winning challenges, don't you think? And even if picking off the major threats was his motivation, making himself vulnerable every time is a dumb risk. I'd be fine with all of this if they portrayed him as an idiot like Sugar, or to an extent Heather, but the show acts like he's a brilliant schemer. I will say though,
low key, I had no idea he was sabotaging his own team. I mean, I haven't fucking, I missed the first, like, couple of episodes, but I thought he was just, like, just fucking on them. I didn't know he was just straight up sabotaging his own team. Because I was like, he was pretty, devious. Like, I thought he was, like, entertaining, and, like, I liked him in All-Stars. I didn't know that was his, like, strat. That's a dog shit strategy. Damn, Scott. I thought you were cool. I didn't think he was cool, but I thought he was like smarter than that.
And blackmailing Mike was pretty good, but that only lasts for an episode and a half. My other problem with Scott is one of the problems I have with Mal. He's too obvious. Scott is so obviously shady, yet no one suspects him unless they have hard evidence against him. Again, he's not as bad as Mal, but you still have to suspend your disbelief pretty far to be convinced anyone is getting fooled by this guy. The main reason I liked Scott's change in All-Stars was because I thought it was an improvement. It seems like they turned him into a joke, but they didn't. He was always a joke. All-Stars was just the first to acknowledge it. As for the other characters, Stacy is insufferable, but she's just cannon fodder to be eliminated in the first episode. And aside from those two, the cast here is pretty strong. Dawn's interesting, Lightning's hilarious, Sam's surprisingly endearing, Joe is a fun secondary villain who probably should have been the main villain, and it is a crime that Brick didn't make it into All-Stars. Even Mike and Zoe, who were a nightmare in Season 5, had a pretty good storyline, even if you want to scream at Mike at times. The biggest problem with the cast isn't Scott or Stacy, it's the episode count. Most of the characters in this season are enjoyable, and the show really leaves you wanting more of them, so why not have more? Just adding a few more competitors and doubling the episode length would give these characters more room to breathe and give the storylines more time to develop. Things don't necessarily feel rushed as is. The storylines they had were good for the most part. I just think they'd be a lot better if this season was as long as the first three. So yeah, lame theme and challenges, but the cast really carries this season.
Okay, what's number 4? I'm curious. This is the original set, right?
Drama action is an
Oh no,
interesting beast.
Dramarama.
It's the only season not to take place on an island or around the world, and being the second of 3 seasons with the original cast, it's kind of the awkward middle child between Island and World Tour, both of which are a lot better if you ask me, and I think most fans would agree. Still, even with that caveat, action has a lot to offer. Starting with my favorite part of this season, we have the theme. This season is focused on movies, and each episode has the challenges center around a different movie genre. This leads to so many great challenges, like running from a monster, everyone being tricked into thinking they have a deadly virus, solving the mystery of Chris's murder, trashing a hotel room, surviving an obstacle course of natural disasters, and the coolest final challenge in the series history, going back and doing tougher versions of a bunch of the previous challenges. Take notes, All-Stars. This is how you do callbacks. I'm not entirely confident in saying this, as Island had some pretty great ones too, but I think that overall, Action has the best series of challenges Chris has ever come up with. They're interesting and crazy without feeling like overkill, and it's hard to ignore the effort that goes into the theming of each one. This season also introduced the Aftermath, essentially a talk show where eliminated contestants talk about their time in the game. It's a nice addition and gives you time to reflect on everything from the past few episodes. Now for the characters. Before getting to the contestants, I have to say this season has Chris and Chef at their best. Chef gets a lot more development than just angry military guy, especially thanks to his weird alliance with DJ, and Chris is the funniest he's ever been. He's got an ego, loves to hype up the spectacle as much as possible, and...
I have a question, chat. Nobody's in chat, but I am curious.
He's ever been. He's got an ego thanks to his weird alliance...
What the fuck is DJ wearing? Like, what is that? Is it a do-rag? Because it doesn't look like a do-rag. He just has like a white thing on his head. I've always wondered what it was, but I've never bothered to like really think. Because it doesn't look like a hat. And there's no way that's his hair. You know, so I think it would have to be a do-rag then. I can't think of any other options. Anyways, yeah. So I just wanted to ask.
DJ, and Chris is the funniest he's ever been. He's got an ego, loves to hype up the spectacle as much as possible, and he manages to be an asshole while still feeling human instead of being an over-the-top supervillain. I mean, just look at this scene in the Disaster Movie episode.
We've got to get the cast out of there. Simple formula. No more contestants equals no more episodes equals no paycheck. And the end of my luxurious lifestyle.
Texas Hold'em?
You're not hearing me!
Do you think you would see anything like this in later seasons? As for the contestants, I feel like a lot of them really came into their own in this season. While I'll admit, there were a few that kinda went downhill here, mainly Trent going insane and Owen being flanderized into just being an eating and farting machine. A lot of them were improved. Characters like Beth and Harold feel like actual characters now instead of just being teen archetypes. Izzy is funnier, DJ has an interesting moral conflict regarding his alliance with Chef, while Heather doesn't steal the show like she used to. It's a logical progression for her character, and you see the seeds being planted for what she would become in World Tour. Rewatching this season, I realized there was a running theme with a lot of the character arcs. It's all about how easily reality TV can corrupt people. DJ, Lashana, Owen, and especially Jeff are all usually nice people who are driven to do some pretty questionable things, largely because of the way reality TV works. Speaking of Jeff, I think his arc was really well done. He starts off fine, but even then, both him and Bridget ask their friends some pretty invasive questions about their personal relationships, but you kinda buy into it because that's how these shows work. And then, things on the show just get more extreme and Jeff becomes more self-absorbed, willing to hold up production for the sake of looking good on camera, and putting his friends through some pretty harsh treatment for the sake of ratings. After being confronted by Bridget, though, he comes to his senses and apologizes, and it's made clear that a lot of what he did was to give the audience what he thought they wanted. Not only is it satisfying to watch, but it really gets you thinking. Did Chris used to be a normal guy before hosting Total Drama? We've already seen his descent into madness in the show. Is there an even earlier point where he was actually a nice guy, but later became a depraved lunatic for the sake of ratings? We may never know, but it's really interesting to think about. With all that nice stuff I had to say about Jeff's arc, it's time to get to the season's biggest weakness, the drama. While Jeff and DJ's arcs were pretty good, a lot of the storylines in this season fall flat. You would think having Gwen and Trent, the big power couple from season 1, be on opposite teams would lead to some interesting drama. And it kinda does at first, but then it gets really stupid with Trent throwing challenges and becoming obsessed with the number 9. An even bigger problem with the first half of the season is that there isn't really a villain. Total Quadruple Drama Island implied Justin would be the main villain, but for the most part, he just used his looks to get his teammates to do stuff for him. The only really manipulative thing he did was spy on Gwen and have his whole team confront her about Trent throwing challenges, which isn't really evil. In fact, it's perfectly justified given the circumstances. Halfway through the season, Courtney comes in as the main villain, and she does a much better job, being more ruthless than Heather, winning a lot of challenges, and suing Chris into giving her an unfair advantage. Her main rivalry, oddly enough, is with Lindsay. I have mixed feelings on Lindsay's arc. On one hand, building her up as a leader doesn't make a ton of sense since she's a complete moron. It's kind of her main character trait. The occasional smart things she does don't make up for her chronic stupidity.
I think he was giving us hints. He said he was on Cloud 9. That's like heaven, which means he's not alive anymore. What do you do with dead people? You bury them. So maybe he's buried underground. Maybe we should dig and see if we find him.
We could. The only problem is that makes zero sense.
On the other hand, though, I like the idea of Lindsay somehow being so successful she winds up being Courtney's biggest threat. It would have been interesting to see how that arc progressed, but it got cut short because Lindsay's voice actress had a family emergency, which is understandable, but it puts the season in an awkward place.
Damn.
To write off someone who was probably meant to be one of the most important characters in the story. I'm almost positive.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yeah, I remember they had her be stupid and then, but then she'd do smart. Because I think she was actually really endearing in this season. Her and Beth, they liked them as a duo. I mean, they were a duo in the previous season, but like we got them just like being friends. And I'm pretty sure they had her just accidentally vote herself out, which is, in my opinion, weird. I don't know why they did that, but they did do that. So yeah.
He was originally meant to be the finalist who went up against Duncan. It makes sense because both
Yeah.
of them had connections to Courtney, and there's no way in hell they planned for Beth to be one of the finalists. Beth's not a bad character, but she's not particularly good either. Action's final two are really the most baffling in the series history. Owen and Gwen had a lot of development, and you want to see them both win for different reasons. Lightning and Cameron had the Braun versus Brains thing going on, Sean and Sky had a nice parallel with their rocky relationships, and Mike and Zoe and Heather and Alejandro are the only matchups that would have made sense in their respective seasons. Beth genuinely feels like a placeholder, and Duncan has no connection to her. And the worst part...
I was actually... like, I thought about that just now. Literally every season they did had, like, a good, like, final matchup. And I think, like, looking back at it, because I knew Owen had won, like, prior to the first season, and then I watched back, and he won, and I was like, awesome. And then I didn't watch Total Drama Action. I watched the World Tour after that, or actually, no, I think I watched Revenge of the Island after, and Cameron and Lightning, like I fucked with that final. I mean, I know the winner changes depending on where the show is being, like, broadcast, but that season they had they had Lightning win, or when I watched it, they had Lightning win. I think Cameron would have been a better winner, but it's fine. That's like the canonical... Lightning's the canonical winner. I think having that is a good duo. That first season of Gwen and Owen just being two likable characters that both can be rooted for is cool. Like, Heather and Alejandro's, like made sense. Zoe and Mike was mid as fuck, but that also made sense. And with Pakatu Island, I actually quite fucked with both Sean and Sky. I think Sean was, like, probably the best character, and I think Sky was she was boring, but I still liked her. I thought she was a nice person. So from a genuine people standpoint, I really like them. This feels like what's the nicest way to put this? This feels like Manchester City versus Inter Milan in the Champions League final. Where, like, the assumption was that Man City were gonna win. And Inter were there to play spoiler, but they weren't, like... I don't think anybody really thought that they were gonna win. But it wasn't impossible. Surprisingly, I think... I mean, this has nothing to do with Total Drama, but this is kind of like me going off course. I think Inter, when they went against Man City, I think it was less likely that they would win. I think just because, like, they didn't have that difficult of, like, a run to the final. But when they went to the final the year after, I think it was much more, like believable. Like, they kind of ran a decent gauntlet. Did they run a decent gauntlet? Who the fuck did they go against? They went against Barcelona in the semifinal. I don't know who they went against in the quarterfinal. I know they went against Feyenoord in the round of 16. I have no idea who their opponent in the quarterfinal was. But that's a bit irrelevant. But I think when they went to that final, because they had made it to another final, and because they had, like, a much more, like, Bayern, they went against Bayern in the quarterfinal, and that really just goes to show what I think that, like, goes to show, like, what I mean, like, a bit more. Is that they not only had, like, a good run to the final, because they were able to make it to another final, I think it felt more believable that they would win. So, I think their first final against Man City, it looked less likely just because it was easier. They were like more unexpected. Like, it was just an easier side of the bracket, so it was more expected that they would make it. So for I think in this case, Beth is Inter Milan. Because what the fuck are you doing in the final? But you are in the final. Now this is a TV show. It's not even a reality TV show. It's an animated series. The writers wrote this in. And seemingly, I think having Lindsay be in the final made much more sense. So to have it be how it went, I think it's a bit odd. And it did feel like it was like this is like Duncan's crowning moment, because I really like Duncan as a character. I think just because like his like assholery and like being the emo guy, like he's a very recognizable character from Total Drama. So I think having him win a season felt right. And Beth was there to play spoiler, but it doesn't feel likely to win. It did feel one-sided. And I think this is the only final that felt like there was somebody that was overwhelmingly, in my opinion, more of a favorite. That's just my take. But, yeah. But you know what? I fucked with Beth. And I fucked with this finale. They're probably going to talk about it here in a bit, maybe. But it was a very entertaining finale. Because they had Duncan basically just running down the gauntlet. And then they had Beth just like catch up to him at an absolute resounding pace. And it was actually genuinely like sick. Because, like, her whole thing was that, like, she was good at, like, the trivia part. Because I'm pretty sure it was answer a trivia question or do the challenge. And she knew the trivia question for everybody. But Duncan had, like, a head start for some reason. And he failed every trivia question. So he would just go through the challenge. And, yeah. They did have it be a vote, though, which was kind of strange. But it was cool, because Duncan ended up winning. But, like, even though, like, I wanted Duncan to win, Beth was actually a very, like, cool option to win. Alright. Anyways, there's still 20 minutes. I need to stop pausing and talking. But at the same time, I don't want to just be watching the video, because at that point, I should just end stream. I want to give my take.
They could have course corrected. Instead of just having Beth replace Lindsay, they could have had Harold make it to the finale.
That'd
He and
been beast.
Duncan were already enemies in Island and had a bitter rivalry that persisted throughout most of action. Having them fight it out in the finale would have been a great way to end things off.
That would have been
Instead,
fire.
The show knows the final matchup is lame, so it focuses on Chris and Chef's relationship, which is surprisingly well done, but is not what you should be focusing on in the finale. Instead, they waste a phenomenal challenge on a non-existent conflict and wind up having it settled in the aftermath. So overall, while this season did a lot right, it failed pretty hard on the drama aspect of Total Drama, which is one of the most important elements of the show.
Yeah. None of the good arcs made it to the end.
These
What's
next
number
two
3?
were really tough to decide between, but in the end, I had to give the next spot to where it all started. Total Drama Island. This season occupies an interesting place in the show's history. Total Drama was originally conceived as an edgier show for older teens, rather than something the whole family can enjoy. And you can clearly see the traces of that in this season. It has a much more cynical edge than the others and feels more like an MTV cartoon, which I feel gives it a unique sense of identity. Of course, that created a problem when it came to importing this show to America and sanding down the rougher edges so it could air on Cartoon Network. As a result, there was a lot of censorship. They never cut scenes or anything, since the show wasn't super edgy, they just substituted lines of dialogue. Sometimes it's not noticeable, but there are some things that are pretty dumb. For example,
They can show
there are times
examples.
when a character was clearly going to say stupid, but they subbed it with something else, like loser, despite the word stupid being commonly used in kids' cartoons. There are also a handful of moments where the censorship just straight up kills the joke.
The beaver. National symbol and a damn fine hat. National symbol and a real fine hat.
I'm sure there are a lot of fans who will never forgive them for getting rid of Lindsay cussing out Heather, and then there's the beef testicles scene, which probably did need to be changed, but with the edit, the scene doesn't make sense in the American version. They could have just said the meat was rotten and it would have worked, but Chef literally just says they're meatballs and everyone gets grossed out.
You're right, Owen, but these are kind of special.
It's beef meatballs bourguignon.
Meatballs? The censorship isn't a deal breaker for me, it's infrequent enough that you can ignore it, and aside from the beef testicles scene, it doesn't actually affect the story. It's just kind of annoying, and I found it hilariously stupid most of the time. Like, did you know they thought the phrase shut up was too forceful, so they replaced it with shut it, which means the exact same thing? That was worth censoring, but Topless Heather is perfectly fine. Okay, back to the season itself. The cast is interesting. You see, a lot of them felt like one-note archetypes here rather than full fleshed-out characters. Competitors like Tyler, Noah, Harold, Cody, and Izzy wouldn't really come into their own until later seasons.
Yeah.
And I think that's because of how many characters there are. There are so
Yeah.
many, it feels like everyone's fighting for screen time in the earlier episodes, making it so a lot of them don't get to do much. Even with that issue, there are still plenty of characters who stand out. Duncan's rebellious attitude is fun to watch, and his relationship with someone as uptight as Courtney was nice to see unfold. Lashana was a lot of fun, and her rivalry with Heather was hilarious to watch. Owen is an eccentric weirdo and such a sweetheart you can't help but love him. Gwen is the de facto main character, and you just want to see her push through all these hardships and come out on top. And then there's Heather. A lot of people consider her the best villain in total drama history. I personally disagree with this, as she doesn't play the game that well, often alienating people for no good reason and largely getting as far as she did because of pure luck. Like, remember that infamous stunt she pulled with Trent that would have gotten her eliminated in a heartbeat if she didn't have invincibility? She pulled it in a luck-based challenge before she knew she won. Like, if she commented on how Chef would obviously be guarding the most valuable prize, that would make sense, but as is, it makes her look really dumb. However, despite those gripes,
She has
Heather
a
is
big
still
forehead.
a fantastic villain. On the surface, she's
If her hair starts growing right there, and it's like off to the side, we can assume that her forehead is like that. That feels like a really big forehead in my opinion. Yeah, big forehead. 5 head.
just your basic mean girl, but she pulls it off so well. She's so self-absorbed, she sabotages her own team for her own comfort. She's endlessly petty, to the point of reading Gwen's diary on live TV over a minor slight, and despite some serious strategic blunders, she makes plenty of smart moves as well, manipulating Beth and especially Lindsay really effectively. Not only is she insanely cruel, she's pretty funny as well, with her own vanity and ego often backfiring on her, and while I'll get to this part a bit later, she goes through more growth than almost any character in the series, but not in the way you'd expect. The challenges in Island are simpler than most of the other seasons, but that works in this season's favor, as they wind up being more memorable that way. Maybe it's just because I've watched Island way more than the others, but so many of the episodes are memorable to me. In the first half of the season, some real standouts are the Big Sleep, Dodge Brawl, Phobia Factor, and Basic Straining. The second half of the season is kinda weird to me, as I have some sort of big problem with half of the episodes, like the elimination making no sense in Hide and Be Sneaky, my aforementioned problems with Search and Do Not Destroy, and Camp Castaways and Are We There Yeti just not being very good. Seriously, Why did you build up Sasquatch and Aqua so much as a threat when we've already seen him get beaten up by Eva? Why does everyone act like they've never seen him? It makes no sense. On the flip side, though, the other half are some of the best individual episodes in the entire series. The Brunch of Disgustingness, No Pain, No Game, I Triple Dog Dare You, After the Dock of Shame, and of course, Hook, Line, and Screamer. Probably my second favorite episode of the whole series, right behind Hawaiian Punch. So in the end, Total Drama Island is a classic, but not the best the show has to offer.
It's a good, what's the word? Standpoint?
So, after the brutal
Statement
1-2
piece?
punch of All Stars and Pacateo Island, as well as Revenge of the Island not being that good either, I was pretty much convinced that Total Drama was dead in the water. But then, something great happened. The show realized it was in a corner too, so they decided to get creative. Granted, that's the same mindset that gave us Total Drama Rama, but it worked out this time. They kept the same spirit of Total Drama, but made it a different show. Literally. Instead of being a spoof of Survivor, it's a spoof of The Amazing Race. This changed a lot about the structure of the show. For starters, there's the host, Don. He's not especially into Total Drama, but the drama was so to the whole.
What was I gonna say? Was I on about? Or was I thinking about something? I looked off to the side to look at this video, and then I just like completely lost the plot.
Right behind Hawaiian Punch. So in the end, Total Drama.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good
not the best the show has to offer.
Standard.
So, after the brutal
And you can get
1-2
things that
punch
are
of All
better
Stars and
or
Pacateo
not better.
Island, as well as Revenge of the Island not being that good either, I was pretty much convinced that Total Drama was dead in the water. But then, something great happened. The show realized it was in a corner too, so they decided to get creative. Granted, that's the same mindset that gave us Total Drama Rama, but it worked out this time. They kept the same spirit of Total Drama, but made it a different show. Literally. Instead of being a spoof of Survivor, it's a spoof of The Amazing Race.
Yeah.
This changed a lot about the structure of the show. For starters, there's the host, Don. He's not especially interesting, but he does have a good stage presence, arguably better than Chris's. He does a good job narrating the show and interacting with the contestants, and let's be real, they really needed to retire Chris at this point. The challenges are really good too. The whole nature of this being a race makes them more suspenseful, and they really make use of the locations they're in. As much as I loved World Tour, a lot of the challenges felt like they could have been done anywhere. Here, they feel much more informed by the local culture, as if they were made for the locations. Plus, having 2 people on each team, and occasional gimmicks like only letting one person do the challenge or giving them a choice in challenges provides a unique spin compared to the earlier seasons. All of these factors combined make this my favorite batch of challenges in the series. I know what I said in the action segment, but remember, I said those are my favorite challenges Chris did. Not my favorite challenges overall. Although this preference could just be me liking the structure of The Amazing Race better. Now, one major consequence of the new show format is that due to it being a race and due to it being teams of 2, there isn't a lot of interaction between the teams. At least, not at first. About a third of the way through, they start interacting quite a bit. Honestly, I think this was for the best. Seeing as the cast of this season consists of 36 characters, not counting Don, it would be a bit tough to take in if everyone was setting up alliances right away. Instead, the show takes its time to establish the dynamics of the more important teams while kicking off the ones that were obviously just cannon fodder. And the interactions within the teams are enough to carry the show for the first third, after which the teams start to interact more and more. The nice part about this format is that it gives room for even the more minor teams to have satisfying storylines, like the Step Brothers eventually getting along or the vegans going insane. But enough about structure, how were the characters? Well, there were a lot of standouts. For starters, I like to think the writers knew how widely loathed Leonard was, and they brought him back just so they could kick him off in the first episode. Don even ridicules them when they lose. Speaking of returning characters, Noah and Owen were the best 2 contestants they could have brought back. They have such a good dynamic, even if Noah isn't as funny here as he was in World Tour, although he does have some good lines.
Hey, they even have dollar stores.
I like the idea that they became close friends and went on a ton of other reality shows after Total Drama, and they last just long enough for me to be satisfied without it feeling like they're taking the spotlight away from the new characters. I also liked their interactions with the sisters. Emma's relationship with Noah is sweet, and I love the way Kitty and Owen try to play matchmaker. Also, the fact that this is a really competitive girl having the hots for a scrawny, nerdy boy, but not wanting to hook up with him because of the competition, makes me feel like they wanted to do Sky and Dave again without it going horribly wrong this time. The sisters' interactions with each other are great too, and seeing their different priorities clash, but eventually coming to a point of understanding is nice. Jeff and Brody were fun too. It's interesting seeing what Jeff is like without Bridget, and it's nice just how chill these two were. The Goths last way longer than I expected them to, and I'm glad they did, because they're funny and weirdly entertaining. Despite looking and acting creepy, they're surprisingly nice people. I really liked the father and son. Junior serves as a good straight man for his father to bounce off of, and Dwayne Sr. is hilarious. He's this awkward,
I'll be honest, I actually didn't watch this season. At least not in its entirety.
And it really works because you can tell this comical desperation comes from a genuine love for his kid. Sanders and MacArthur are essentially the protagonists of this season, and they're pretty entertaining. It's a typical buddy cop dynamic, with Sanders being the more by-the-books officer and MacArthur being a freaking lunatic. Makes for great comedy and even some good drama later on. Finally, we get the Ice Dancers. These guys are some of my favorite villains in total drama. Since this isn't a Survivor clone anymore, they can't have some elaborate strategy to win. Instead, they're flamboyant, egotistical assholes. They manipulate people, and they cheat. A lot. They're hilarious thanks to their big egos, transparent scumminess, and a surprisingly good dynamic. Instead of being carbon copies of each other, Jose is much more extreme and wants to cheat at every possible opportunity, while Jacques is a lot more level-headed, but still a massive scumbag. Just not as much. I know I essentially went over half the cast, but you know what? That's because there are so many good characters and storylines in this season, even if the teams don't interact with each other much and the stories are smaller. The fact they were able to make so many stories work shows and the stories are smaller. The fact this season, even if the teams don't interact with each other much and the stories...
Chat, I need to say something. I need to say something right now, right here. Or I'm never going to get the chance to say it again. I remember these two's arc. He seemingly doesn't talk about it. Basically, they were best friends. They were actually best friends. Like, this guy had a girlfriend. She did not have a girlfriend. Or a boyfriend, for that matter. But they were best friends. And the reason she doesn't have a girlfriend or a boyfriend is pretty simple. Because the person who she likes is this guy. And they have their, like, struggles of her, like, trying to, like, she wants him. And from, I saw very few episodes. But I gotta say, my, when is this series from? 2015? Huh? No way. Actually, though? Hold up. It's oh, they did do a remake. I'm not watching that. Damn. Yeah. That's crazy. I watched Revenge of the Island when it first came out in 2012, and then I watched every season that came out after. Redonkulous Race was from 2015, and it was so long ago. Anyways, no, what I wanted to say was my so it's from basically 10 years ago. So when I first would have seen this in like probably sometime during September of 2015. So we're just gonna airball it, airball it. Send it. We're just gonna send it. I'm just gonna say I was 11. My 11-year-old self looked at her and was like, yes, please. if this person, if I met this person in real life, if I had any shred of confidence, I would take them out to get some boba. And you know what? I wanted to say that because you know what? I don't think about this lady, but I remember that I thought about this lady, and I thought she was cute. And you know what? It might be a cartoon, but I don't care. Smash.
Are smaller. The fact they were able to make so many stories work shows they really made the most of this new structure. But as good as the Redonkulous race was, there's still one season I had to put above it. And due to the way this list works, you already know what it is.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, you know what? I didn't call it, but I wanted it to be number one.
You've already figured it out. My favorite season of the bunch is Total Drama World Tour. Now, let me start off by saying this season isn't perfect. For starters, there's Sierra. She felt like a real missed opportunity. As a Total Drama superfan, you'd expect her to have a lot of knowledge about the show that would come in handy, but that only happens once, and it's more of a superstition rather than an insight on a specific character or predicting a challenge. Also, Water Stalker shtick was funny at first. It got old by the time they reached Paris, which is less than halfway through the show, and she's basically there until the finale. Even still, I can't say she's a terrible character.
I don't hate her, honestly.
She does have plenty of good moments, especially in the last few episodes. As for the other issues,
Yeah, that's right, she blew
the show
up.
just kind of forgets that Heather and Lashana had a truce in action. That was a pretty big plot point, and the show acts like it never happened. I know everyone hates Blanley and considers her the worst part of this season, but I think she serves her role well in the Aftermath shows, essentially showing Jeff what he could have become had Bridget not intervened. Plus, she was only in the main show for 2 episodes, so I don't think she's that big of a deal.
fair.
I could also complain that the one time we had 3 teams, the same one lost every elimination challenge until it was dissolved, which takes a lot of the suspense out of the earlier episodes. However, it also served an important function. Team Victory was essentially a repository for all the characters they wanted to bring back, but didn't know what to do with. And letting them take the fall gave time for the dynamics on the other 2 teams to develop before either of them were really at risk.
Yeah.
On the subject of elimination, it was a smart idea.
It's
to
funny
keep
because
it
they
random
were
when
called
the
Team
elimination
Victory.
challenges happened. That way, the writers had more flexibility in terms of kicking people off, so they could have the eliminations serve the story better. The only other season they could really control that was the Redonkulous race, and
Yo,
I'm seeing a
the
pattern.
jump in quality is crazy. This shit's so blurry.
I, like a lot of people, thought they were insane when they came up with this idea.
Yeah.
But it wound up working out pretty well. There were some duds, Blainerific, Boyfriend Kisser, and especially a Chinese lesson come to mind. But they were mostly good, and there were a lot of standouts. The Sea Shanty, This Is How We Will End It, Strip Them Down, I'm Gonna Make It, Her Real Name Isn't Blanley. There are so many bops here. Even beyond the music, they really went all out with the animation in these numbers.
They went mental with
All out
this.
by Total Drama standards. There's nothing technically impressive, but they really get creative with the visuals in these things. It provides a nice change of pace, and the same can be said about the countries they visit. While they don't add as much as they did in the Redonkulous race, they still provide a nice change of scenery and give the season a grander sense of scope. Now for the main event. The reason this season had to be number 1. The characters and how they tie into the drama. There's one major conflict this entire season revolves around, and it's the most engaging conflict in the show's history. On one side, you have Alejandro, who I consider the best villain in the show's history. At first glance, you could say he's everything Justin was implied to be in Total Quadruple Drama Island, but he's so much more than that. He's a master of manipulation, not only getting the ladies to swoon over him, but being able to talk just about anyone into doing whatever he wants. Out of the 16 eliminations in this season, he's mostly responsible for almost half of them. All the while, he projects the image of a charming, honorable competitor, so most people can't see him coming. Beyond simple manipulations, he's also athletic and good at challenges, so he can play the game the normal way too. However, despite all of this, he's not perfect. He gets irrationally angry when people call him Al. Despite his superficial romances, he develops feelings for Heather, and there are a few people who can see through his facade. Noah, Duncan, and the other side of this rivalry, Heather. In addition to being one of the only only people who can see through Alejandro, Heather is the only competitor ruthless and cunning enough to beat him. However, despite these skills, she's at an enormous disadvantage. While most of the cast has been fooled into thinking Al is a good guy, everyone knows what Heather did in Season 1 and hates her for it. As a result, she has to evolve her strategy and play smarter in order to win over whoever she still can and beat Al. It's interesting because it takes a deliciously evil villain and turns them into a sympathetic underdog, not by making them a better person, at least not by much, but instead by putting them up against an even greater threat. This duality makes Heather one of my favorite characters in the whole series. But it doesn't stop there. The other characters have their own drama too, and most of it ties into the war between Heather and Alejandro. When DJ was the only remaining member of Team Victory and wanted to go home, both Heather and Alejandro tried to manipulate him into staying in the game so they could get him to join their respective teams. Noah sees through Alejandro and tries to warn Owen, but pays dearly for it. While Owen needed to be warned because he's such a pure soul, he thinks Al sees him as a friend, despite being one of the only people Al shows his nasty side to. Then, of course, there's the love triangle. Now, if you just heard the basic premise of the Duncan, Courtney, Gwen love triangle, it would just seem like trashy teen romance. But it's so much more than that. Both sides have reasonable claims. On one hand, Gwen kissing Duncan while he was still technically with Courtney was wrong. But on the other hand, you could argue Courtney forfeited her right to Duncan after giving him that long list of things he would need to change to be with her, and you could argue voting her off was an implicit breakup. Not only is the situation a gray area, but it tragically breaks up what was once a pretty strong friendship, and a bunch of outside players try to get involved to further their place in the game. Heather, Alejandro, and even Duncan try to manipulate the situation to their favor. And in the end, Al manages to drive Courtney even further off the rails than she already was. Finally, Sierra and Cody's parasitic stalker-stalky relationship lets them fly under the radar for a while until they're the only ones left and Heather and Al try to win them over. And in the finale, Cody winds up being the deciding factor that tips the scales in Heather's favor. Because despite everything he had been through, and despite all the people Heather alienated, she treated Cody pretty well the whole season without even really trying to. And this whole conflict comes to a close in an incredibly tense and satisfying finale. And that's why this season is #1. The theme is good, the music is surprisingly
I will say,
great,
I kind of wanted
the
Cody to
songs
win
played
this
like
season.
usual, and most of the characters are a joy to watch.
He's ass in the first couple of seasons,
No other season even comes close to how well the drama was executed.
but in this season,
I am
he's good.
Defoffalizer, and man, this series used to be great. Hopefully this reboot is more in line with the earlier seasons than the later ones. I think with the time they spent away from the show that might be the case, but there's no way to know. Before I go, a big shout out to Danger.
Damn, maybe I should watch this reboot.
154 and the SMR for supporting
I mean, if it's
me.
bad, the worst it can be is bad, right?
Consider supporting me there too. Aside from that, be sure to like, subscribe, and watch some of my other ranking videos if you enjoyed this one. Bye!
On September 5th.
Alright. Well, we're done here. We've been live for 5 hours. About an hour of that time has been spent doing nothing. I need to clean up my brother's room, and by clean up I mean really just move all the stuff that I put on his bed off of his bed, and then I can probably fuck off. And hopefully I can be up enough to go watch the play I wanted to go watch. Yeah, get pizza beforehand. It's gonna be at 2. Significant other. Yeah. Actually, you guys want to see the plays I still want to watch? I mean, do you care? Probably not, but I would say the NCAs are like one of the only things that I... Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably mention, I have a thing on my forehead. Not my like forehead scar from when I hit my head on a windowsill when I was like 3, but I have like a bump, or I have like a blemish. I don't know if the camera can catch it, but the reason it's there is because I got my brother put a piece of tape on my forehead because he thought it would be funny, and I just left it on there, and now there's a fucking shit on me. But you know what? it's funny, so I'm not like mad about it. Anyways, here are the plays I still can/want to watch. Sunday in the Park with George. I missed my opportunity to go watch that. I actually could have gone to watch it. I had the funds, but I just didn't get around to it. Something Rotten, I'm probably not gonna watch, but shouts out because it exists. Significant Other, I think I'm just gonna watch it. That's what I'm watching. I've decided I'm gonna watch. I still need to buy my ticket, but I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. I hope it's good. I'm excited for it. And then I just straight up want to watch Newsies. I plan on watching it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch it, but I would like to watch it. Eureka Day, I'm straight up gonna watch that. Because it's the theater that does it, Boise Contemporary Theater. They do pay what you want nights where you can just pay. You can pay however much you want for your ticket. And I've been kind of abusing the fuck out of that ever since I found out it was a thing. Because I'm just paying. I have a collection of dollar coins, so I can pay for $1. But because I'm using a dollar coin, it kind of has aura, and it's not just me being an asshole. Although one time I did pay $5, but I've just been paying in dollar coins to go watch this. Addams Family. That's the show that did Anastasia last year. If you guys don't know, Anastasia went on to actually win Best Production. And it looked like they weren't going to do a show because of, they couldn't find they tried finding, like, a venue, but, like, the plans fell through to getting one. So they ended up not having a venue. And so then they had to find a venue to then get their show. And they ended up doing that, but they ended up not doing, like, a summer show. So they're going to do one show. It's the Addams Family. It's going to be in October. I want to watch it just because they were the ones that had the best production last year. And I think it'd be fair. I think it's fair to go watch their show. And then Sherlock Carol. By the way, I'm not going to watch these. Or I'm not going to watch all of these. I would like to. That'd be cool. But really, I just want to watch a few of them. So Sherlock Carol, that's going to be around Christmas time, which might be rough. If I do that, I'd like to do it though. So I think I might do it just because I heard about this show from a theater teacher, Mr. Stevenson, in high school. And he described it, and it sounds cool. It's basically Sherlock Holmes meets A Christmas Carol. That's literally it. And it looked fun. So I think I'd like to go watch that. And then Charlie Brown Christmas. I kind of want to go watch that. Just because I had the chance to watch it. I had a chance to watch Boise State do it. I missed my chance, so I want to try and watch it this time. So I can watch it. And then the Boise State show, which I'm probably not going to watch that. It's in doubt because it's Lisa Strada. And it's just not something that I'm super interested in watching. The poster looks cool. It's a hot dog for some reason. Valley View show is also in doubt because I don't think it's going to be anything of note. Their just like Instagram team just kind of doesn't really talk about what shows they do. So I never know what shows they do in time. So I probably won't watch the show. I graduated so long ago. I'm pretty sure everybody who was a freshman when I was there is now gone. So it's like, I really have no reason to go, you know? Other than supporting my former mentor's productions. Former mentor? No, he is a former mentor. I would say if I ever, like, become, like, successful or like win, if I somehow ever win a Tony Award, I think one of the most influential people in my first like 5, how long have I been doing theater? What's that? 7 years? No. 2018 was my first show. So that'd be 28, or no, not 2018, 2019. 2019 was my first show. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. 2026 will be 8 years. I find that hard to believe, I won't lie. I think in my short 8 years as a person working or involved in theater, I think he's definitely among the most influential people in my development. Him, Hunter Hannum, and Israel Diaz are probably the top 3. And then really just whoever else. Without them, I'm probably not here. Well, maybe I'm streaming, but I'm not doing this show or this. I'm not doing an award show because I probably wouldn't be involved in theater. And then TMA's show, maybe I can watch that, but it's not really something I'm interested in doing. Just because, maybe I'm interested in doing it. I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad about TMA's existence just because I think in my time working with them, I never really got to they were only who I worked with, and I was a bit bitter about it. And I feel like it's at a point where I don't think they need me. And I think they're better off without me. But maybe that's just me being negative. It's a doer mentality. And yeah, so that's basically it. All right. I think we're done here. I think I should probably end stream now. I don't know. I keep reading this because it's interesting, but I really do need to fuck off now. All right. I'm gonna end stream now. This is Battery Kid 24 signing off. When am I going to be live again? I mean, nobody asked that, but I'm wondering when I'm going to be live again. I don't know. I really can't know. I'd really like to know. But my availability is not great. But I will say this. I like to stream. I'll leave it at that. I want to find other ways to do content creation. Because chances are I'm not going to be doing any theater this for the rest of the year. It's not impossible, but it's improbable. And so streaming, especially if I end up working at some point, which I would like to do. But in the meantime, I do think it would be good to focus on content creation because that's really all I got. Aside from school, I guess. But I have some things. I'm interested in making like actual YouTube videos, maybe, which would be crazy. I don't know how to go about doing that, but I think it would be something that I could do. How? I don't know. I would also like to do the book club. I think I'm gonna look into doing it. We'll see how that goes, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful about it. But I'll update you if you guys want to know more about that. If you're watching this and you want to know more about that, watch what am I thinking of? Watch if you guys are interested in this, head over to my Discord. That's where you can find out more. And also, if you want other content from me, I have a podcast, NPC, new channel, now on a new channel. Check it out. But chances are you're not watching this VOD because it's 5 hours long. But I would really appreciate supporting it, so I can be inspired to do more and continue with my ambitions. But I have rambled on for too damn long, and I have to end stream. So, goodbye, good night, and take care. Peace.